Well, this model here has a wonderful trunk space and a...
We'll take 20.
This, my friends, is the Beamer Banshee 427, the most powerful helicopter in the world. It contains an invisibility cloaking device, which lets soldiers like yourselves to be hidden out of sight when venturing into enemy territory.
2 million US.
Well, Road Ranger. About time you showed up.
What can I say, Junko? After you helped me save police a few years ago, it's only fair if I return the favor. So what seems to be the problem?
Our leader dragon had recently purchased a new laser weapon to have installed within Thunderwave circuits. But because the 9 dragons found out about our alliance, they chose to rebel against their former leader, and stole the laser before it could be delivered to us. And we believe that this laser is now being showcased to the public here at Outpost Delta.
I see. Alright, Junko, here's the thing. Although the heinous heck still hate me right now, I'll be more than happy to play delivery boy for your stolen laser weapon.
Great, thank you. Now let's get you dressed up, okay? Now then, close your eyes, blue boy.
Junko, you do realize that if anyone catches us, we'll both be flagged for deletion, right?
Don't worry about it, blue boy. No one will ever suspect us when we enter the outpost. Now you get in there and bring us back our laser. Do you understand me? I'll be waiting outside with our getaway. Sounds good?
Miss Ishikawa, I will not let you down. I promise.
It's decided.
Good morning, Emerald. Welcome to Outpost 64. Have you been through the inspection point yet?
Yes, sir.
Right. Well, good luck, Emerald. The show is just 2 blocks away. The first building to your left.
Thank you, sir.
All right, men. Let's move out.
Hey, fix your uniform, soldier. Unless you want to be seen running on the battlefield with your pants down.
Yes, sir.
Emerald, welcome. Have you come to inspect our new laser?
Yes, sir.
Freeze! Stop right there! Do not move. You are surrounded. Put your hands up where I can see them.
Sir, we found this battery disconnected from the laser.
Move it! You antivirus scum!
Shit, Whelp. Time to rescue the blueberry boy. Again. Hey.
Hello, my dear. What's your name?
Junko Ichihara.
I see. What exactly is your occupation?
Ultimate child caregiver.
Interesting. So, what do you do on Friday nights?
Excuse me, soldier. What do you think you're doing to my girl?
Oh, Mr. Void. I can explain. I was...
Thanks for your help. I think I'll take it from here.
Good luck. Now go give them hell.
There he is! After him! Shoot him! Shoot him down! Come on, you English! Shoot that damn tricycle!
Looks like they were on their way to a funeral.
We got him now! Everybody, get down! Ah, son of a...
Excuse me? Is anybody here? I would like to have a maintenance check for my glide cycle, please.
Sure. I'll give your glide cycle a good maintenance check. And maybe then we can talk about your new girlfriend.
My dear, would you settle for a dry tonic?
I would love to.
Well, what else can I say? Good riddance to bad rubbish.
parking problem. One truck, White Lincoln X-ray 985, should come back up past.
So much death. What can men do against such reckless hate?
This is a breaking news alert. This is Ron Burlock with News Center 5 for a breaking news flash. Our top story at this hour, the most dangerous computer virus in history, known only as Stuxnet, has invaded a computer factory in Iran, Apophis. Sources believe that an insider within the factory could have been to blame for such an atrocious attack. This virus infection alone caused the destruction of at least 24 centrifuges, resulting in the death toll of 400 employees. This death toll is expected to rise as more bodies continue to be recovered. Police are asking the public if you have any information on who is responsible for this virus infection attack to contact police by dialing 911 immediately. Ron Burlock, News Center 5, Apophis.
I'm going to talk to you about Stuxnet today. Now, Stuxnet is a little bit old news, actually. It came a number of years ago, but it's still a fascinating story to tell. So before I begin, let me just give you a brief introduction. So what we have is a whole control system, which includes a Windows PC. And these Windows PCs run software from Siemens called Step 7 software. And Step 7 software is a development environment for developing software to run, basically control programmable logic controllers, which I'll talk about. So you have a Windows PC that's connected to some special hardware called a PLC, and there's a PLC. And the PLC is a programmable device that is used to control industrial systems. Industrial systems could be a roller coaster. It could be a popcorn machine. It could be uranium enrichment centrifuges. Okay, and in this case, that PLC is going to control this uranium enrichment. Now, that controller is not directly connected to centrifuges. What happens is that controller is connected to a set of communications processors, which are basically routers. That's a fancy name for a router that basically controls groups of devices. And those routers are then connected to things called frequency converters. Now, what are frequency converters? Well, basically what they do is they take wall frequency, let's say 120 hertz or 240 hertz, and they convert it to potentially different speeds, so 2,000 hertz, 1,000 hertz, and so on. There's a research network, and that research network is isolated from the uranium enrichment network, and we think that people were doing, maybe connecting to the internet, doing research and so on the research network. There's a firewall out to the internet. Then we have some guards in little green uniforms, and they're literally that size. They're literally about a couple inches tall. And then they then would separate an air gap network, which is where the uranium enrichment process takes place. Okay? So what this guy wants to do, I don't know his name, he wants to introduce this digital time bomb, if you will, onto this computer right here. That computer is the Windows PC, because that's where he wants to start going, because that's the easiest thing to get to. Okay, so he wants to introduce that onto that. Okay, and how exactly is he going to do this? How is he going to get this onto an air-gap network? Because remember, that network, that network that runs those centrifuges is totally isolated from the rest of the internet. So how is he going to get that onto a network with those? Well, first of all, the threat has to spread on its own. Okay? So there has to be some autonomy. The threat has to spread and actually be able to reach that network on its own, because they're probably not going to be able to get a spy to sort of bring it in. Although they might have. All while evading detection. And Stuxnet is an amazing threat because it did all 4 of these things well. I mean, it's amazing. Okay? Now, there was no rocket science, there's no sort of alien technology involved in what Stuxnet does. Everything is regular computer science and things that anybody here could do given enough time. But what's amazing is how they got everything right. So let's see how it might spread. So first of all, Stuxnet will search for open drive shares on different computers in your network. So if you share files via drive shares, it will enumerate those drive shares, enumerating the computers on the network, and it will copy itself from one computer to another over a drive share, and then install itself. Stuxnet will attack a hole in the Windows print spooler. So basically, they leverage a buffer overflow in the Windows print spooler to basically send a shell code over to the print spooler and then inject a copy of Stuxnet onto a new computer. So if you had a printer driver, print spooler running on a computer that was available over the network, guess what? Stuxnet would use that to spread as well. Now, in addition to spreading via these 2 mechanisms, guess what? Stuxnet also attacked a hole in Windows RPC. If you're not familiar with RPC, this is a mechanism to do remote function calls between 2 computers. And Stuxnet leveraged a flaw, vulnerability, and again, another type of buffer overflow to attack one computer from another computer and then inject itself into that computer. So it did that as well. So Stuxnet, 6 of the approaches it used to spread leveraged day 0 vulnerabilities in order to infiltrate new machines. Now, we're amazed when we see 1 day 0 vulnerability attack. When we see 6, that's unbelievable. So if it comes to a machine, if it happens to find a machine that's not running the Step 7 software, it knows it might be on the right network, but it's certainly not on the right machine to attack centrifuges. So it will basically do nothing and just start spreading from that machine to other machines. Okay? So it basically might hit your machine, and it says, there's no Step 7 software here. I'm going to just keep spreading. But it won't do anything bad to your machine. So you would never know it was there. Okay? But once it finds that Step 7 software, it gets excited. Ooh, what is it going to do? Well, what it does is it actually checks the data files in that computer to see if that computer is connected, okay, to an S7315 programmable logic controller from Siemens. So it's checking to see whether the Windows computer is hooked up to that PLC device, that controller that we talked about. And it has to be exactly that model. If you're hooked up to a different model device from your Windows computer running Step 7, Stuxnet will do nothing at all. So it's fingerprinting the hardware that's connected to this Windows computer. Now, Stuxnet starts by downloading malicious logic onto the PLC hardware. Okay? So what it does, it has a little mini-me, a little mini Stuxnet, and it sends that mini Stuxnet over the PLC. Okay? It actually is a separate module that runs on the hardware of the PLC, which, by the way, is a different, it's not Intel hardware. It's a different embedded microprocessor. Okay? And what you probably didn't know is that Stuxnet, at least to my knowledge, is the first threat that actually can spread on embedded platforms as well as on traditional Windows PCs. It has different code, different instruction set, different machine language, everything that it's using for both of these different platforms. Okay? So that's pretty impressive right there. Okay, so now they have a little bit of logic running on the PLC itself, this controller that actually controls the operation of all these centrifuges. Because, and why would they do this fingerprinting again? Why further fingerprint to make sure the frequencies are right? Because Stuxnet wouldn't want to take out a roller coaster or something. Because it could, because these devices could be connected to, potentially a roller coaster. So now they know they're running on the right device. They measured for 13 days exactly what was going on. Pretty cool. Now, once it's sure that it's on the right Windows PC and the right PLC, Stuxnet begins its mischief. Okay? What it does is it ups the spin rate from the default spin rate of about 1,000 hertz to 1,410 hertz. Okay? And then, guess what? After 15 minutes, it goes back to normal. Back to normal. And guess what? Stuxnet sleeps for 27 days after doing that. It does nothing. It does nothing else. So it sets it up to 1,400 hertz, or tries to, 15 minutes, and then puts them back to normal and goes back to sleep. So imagine you're the guard. You're sort of walking the halls. You're walking the halls. All the stuff, everything starts spinning like a bunch of clothes washers or whatever really fast. And you're thinking, what's going on? Maybe I should hit the big red button. Who do I call? And then everything's normal again. You're like, oh, I'm not saying anything. I don't want to get killed. I don't want to make have a false alarm. So it then sleeps again. Okay. Now, after 27 days, because it's very patient, Stuxnet then slows the spin rate down to 2 hertz. For 50 minutes. So again, these things, they were going really fast, 1,000 hertz, and all of a sudden, 27 days later, they're like, they're running around, we have to fix this thing, and so on. Everything's crazy. 1,380 hertz is a resonance frequency that should cause these tubes to explode. So even if they don't reach 1,410 hertz, if they get fast enough, they could actually cause a lot of damage. Once Stuxnet flips a switch and starts changing the frequency to, say, 1,400 hertz, as the bad data is coming back that says, hey, I'm spinning at 1,380 hertz, what Stuxnet sends to the Windows computer is the original recorded data of the original 1,000 hertz speed. Hey, wait a second, these things are spinning, they're like, fast speed of the laundromat, something's going wrong, maybe I should hit that big red button. Well, as it turns out, that big red button's connected to the PLC, okay? But it's connected digitally. There's a wire, but there's also a digital sort of shutoff that's connected to that big red button. Okay, it severs that digitally. So you could hit that button all you want, playing whack-a-mole, and things aren't going to stop spinning really fast. So number 5 is Stuxnet hides its own files on infected drives, thumb drives, using 2 rootkits. Okay, it actually uses 2 different rootkits. Now, you may not be familiar with what a rootkit is, but a rootkit is a piece of software whose only purpose is to basically hide other software in a computer system. So basically, the creators of Stuxnet knew that this is going to be running on Windows Vista, on Windows XP, Windows 7, and so on. And so what they did, Windows 2003 Server, and so on, what they did was they created a special link file so that as Windows opened these link files, one of them would cause that version of Windows to crash, because each version of Windows crashed in a different way, or it had to be exploited with a different type of link file formatted in a different way. Okay? Stuxnet's authors digitally signed it with stolen digital certificates to make it look like it was created by well-known companies. Now, this is interesting. I don't know how many people know what digital certificates are here. Special cryptographic number that helps you stamp your software that says, hey, this software came from Microsoft, or this software came from Symantec, or this software came from Google. Okay? And this is used to prove that software has not been tampered with. You can stamp it and basically make sure that it can't be changed, or it can be detected if it was changed. And so lots of software that runs on Windows computers is actually digitally signed. So what Stuxnet did is they signed their driver files with certificates from 2 different companies, one of which was Realtek. Okay? Now, the 2 stolen certificates were from Realtek and J-Micron. These are 2 companies that are based in Taiwan. And as it turns out, they're based in the same business park. They're about a kilometer away. Okay? Imagine we have a bunch of machines here. As Stuxnet reaches a machine, it will infect the machine, but it will also keep the IP address of the machine it just attacked. And it will actually add that to a log inside the threat. So the second copy of the threat, as it spreads to another computer, will actually have 2 items in its log, and so on. And so it actually keeps, every copy is actually has a history of every machine it's been to. So this allows you to figure out exactly who was impacted, where they were, and so on. And that actually also helped us get information. Okay? So it has a visited list, or a little notch system.
Operator, put me in contact with the boot antivirus on the double.
United Antivirus Movement, Void Ranger speaking.
Void Ranger, this is Minister Norton. Get down here quickly. We have an emergency situation at UAV headquarters.
Understood, Minister. I'm on my way.
Yo, Void! Got a minute? Long time no see. How have you been?
Well, Rangers, I've been better.
What's been on your mind, buddy?
Well, to be brutally honest with you, I haven't seen her in a whole year. I really want to ask her out on a date, but school has been preventing me from doing so.
Well then, if I were you, I'd pick up the phone and call her. After all, you have nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Guess I've just been a nervous wreck ever since she joined the UAV last year. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I can be intimidated by her sometimes.
You love her, don't you? If anything, I would say, go for it.
Oh yeah! Let me in!
Thanks, Rangers. I really do appreciate it.
Excuse me, Mr. Void.
Minister Intel, it's great to see you again.
Likewise. Now then, Mr. Void, would you please be so kind as to follow me into my office? I would like to have a word with you.
Yes, of course, Minister.
I still can't believe our blueberry boy is growing up so fast.
I agree. Now come on, let's go to the gym. We need to train Magenta for his rematch with Droid.
So, Minister Intel, what is it you wanted to speak to me about?
Mr. Void, I have a present for you.
A present for me?
Happy birthday, Mr. Void, was my very first laptop. It's yours.
Your first laptop? You mean, you're giving me your...
But of course, Mr. Void, you've already done so much for the UAV throughout the years. And although we don't have much nowadays to show our appreciation for you, it was only fair that I give you my first laptop. So you can code, script, and create anything at your heart's content, as long as you continue to follow the UAV's rules and regulations, of course.
Minister Intel, I honestly don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Minister Intel, would you mind explaining the specs for your laptop?
But of course, now then, this old laptop contains an i4 processor. It has 7 gigabytes of RAM and a TR-80 graphics card. Other than that, the hard drive is 500 gigabytes. It should be enough for what you need, but enough about specs. Why don't you open it and see for yourself?
I wonder this floppy disk should be able to break into the password protection problem. I wonder.
Now, if you'll please excuse me, Mr. Void, I must run some errands for Minister Norton. Looks like Microsoft is up Norton's ass again after what happened last year with the orbital Malex laser.
Very well, Minister. I'll leave you to it.
Yo, Void, did you hear what happened to Liz? Apparently she's taking a 1-week vacation with her friends.
If Liz is going on vacation with the school, then that's fine by me. I need as much time as I can to inspect this old PC. Now then, let's see what kind of computer threat you are, shall we? Okay, so this computer threat that has just been discovered has been classified as spyware. It is a software that enables users to obtain covert information about another computer's activities, either via transmitting data covertly from their hard drive or through the internet.
Man, this PC looks like a piece of junk. Where did you find it?
It was Minister Intel. He gave it to me. So Rangers, what have you been up to while I was gone?
Well, let's just say that we are still at war with the Darude militia and the 9 dragons. No matter how hard we try to eliminate them, they always resurface like cockroaches. I'm telling you, boys, we're all getting sick of these assholes.
I can see why now. I'm pretty sure both of my stepfathers are still hell-bent on destroying each other. But then again, they've been doing this for many years now.
What about you, boy? What's been happening with you and Liz?
Well, let's just say that I got called back into the UAV after the ministers got infected last year by the orbital Malix laser. So I recently joined the UAV Academy in order to complete my training to become a future minister. As for Liz, she's been studying on her own, I guess.
Jeez, Boyd, looks like you haven't been having it easy with United Adverse Movement either, hmm?
Yep. And to make matters worse, I need to start studying for my graduation exam in 2 months from now.
Well, hey, I know what will cheer you up. Anyone up for some movie night?
Sure. I don't mind seeing a movie.
Look inside. There's a wrench. Close your eyes and cover your head.
Mr. Fire, help!
Keep your eyes closed.
Come on, Mr. Fire, we gotta get to the hot zone.
Hey, Gramps. Looks like you finally found what I was looking for.
What happens when I throw it to you?
Then I'm a happier man and I'll be on my merry way. Not only that, but I'll shove this sword back over the lonesome you can hear.
That would have been very fast.
Now, let's see what we can uncover inside this laptop, shall we? Now let's see. According to Minister Intel's browser history, which he forgot to remove for some apparent reason, it appears that he recently purchased 3 books over the years involving medicine and jewelry. That's odd. This is probably the very first time I've ever discovered Intel having an interest with jewels. In addition, looks like Minister Intel has also purchased 3 paintings of one specific jewel, called the Florentine Diamond. What's this? Looks like a news article. Florentine Diamond from the Monte Clara Casino has been stolen. Police need your help to find who's responsible for this theft. A large cash award will be rewarded for whoever finds the Florentine Diamond first. According to these emails exchanged between Minister Intel and an outsider, it says here that the stolen Florentine Diamond may contain possible ingredients needed to cure the ministers from the Malix attack.
Yo, Void, come downstairs. Your breakfast is getting cold.
Axer Blue, can I ask you a question about your old roots as a con artist?
It's of course. Please ask away.
Alright then, tell me, do you know anything about the Florentine Diamond that was stolen years ago at the Monte Clara Casino?
The Florentine Diamond. The Florentine Diamond. Now that is a jewel that hasn't been seen on Vinduk's green earth for over thousands of years. It is said in legend that the diamond was shattered and injected into a substance that nowadays can be used to either protect or destroy computers.
Destroy computers? In what way?
I'm not sure. I'm afraid you're gonna have to take that up with the previous owner of this computer. Yo, Void, Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to Intel Corporation. I want to know exactly what Minister Intel has to do with the stolen Florentine.
Boyd, are you crazy? If Minister Intel finds you, he'll send us both into quarantine. You understand that, right?
I know. But if we don't find the cure for the orbital Malik's laser, then we'll end up losing half of our army to optical illusions. And trust me, neither of us want that to happen. Axer Blue, will you join me?
Meh, so be it. But if we get caught by Minister Intel, it's your head.
Understood. Now let's go pay a visit to Minister Intel, shall we?
Password.
867-241 Queen, move it!
Did you see the memo about this?
Excellent timing. You are just the officer I wanted to see. We have a suspect that will need to be interrogated for an upcoming investigation. Will you be able to assist us?
Yes, my lord. Right away, my lord.
You get your fucking hands off me.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Bite my shiny metal ass.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
You see a wedding ring on my finger? Does this place look like I'm fucking married?
Don't fuck with us.
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it? You got the wrong guy. I'm the dude, man. Nobody calls me Lebowski.
Where's the fucking money, shithead?
Oh, it's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
You got it, Captain Douchebag.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day, sir.
Oh yeah, one more thing.
Send my compliments to the chef.
Yeah.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Excellent work, officer. But now we must inspect this diamond to make sure that it truly is the genuine article.
This is a breaking news alert.
This is Ron Burlock with News Center 5 for a breaking news flash. Our top story at this hour, the most dangerous computer virus in history, known only as Stuxnet, has invaded a computer factory in a ROM Apophis. Sources believe that an insider in the factory could have been to blame for such an atrocious attack. This virus infection alone caused the destruction of at least 24 centrifuges, resulting in the death toll of 400 employees. This death toll is expected to rise as more bodies continue to be recovered. Police are asking the public if you have any information on who is responsible for this virus infection attack to contact police by dialing 911 immediately. Ron Burlock, News Center 5, Apophis.
And then it appears that this truly is the reincarnation of the most dangerous virus known to enter the roses. Well done, officer. And now we must leave. Our work here is done.
Well, here we are. Minister Intel's home. Looks quaint and cozy.
Indeed, if the house was for sale, I would buy it in a heartbeat. So, how are we gonna approach this? Are we sneaking from the back until nightfall, or go all guns blazing?
Breaking into Minister Intel's home? Are you crazy? Only a fool would do something as stupid as that. And besides, I have mad respect for the minister. And besides, breaking into his home is like spitting him in the face. You understand? We're gonna do things properly this time. We're gonna be walking through the front door.
Very well, Mr. Void, so be it. But mark my words, if we get caught, I will never forgive you for this.
Axer Blue, it's a deal. Well now, that's odd. For a luxurious home like this, you expect the front gate to prevent intruders from entering. Is it possible that Intel couldn't even afford that?
I mean, as a con artist myself, Mr. Void, to answer your question, most ministers have the privilege of living the life of luxury. Unfortunately for Intel, looks like that's not the case.
I see. Anyway, let's go inside.
Hello, welcome. May I help you?
Hello there. It's nice to meet you, Miss.
My name is Makali. I'm the realtor responsible for selling this property. Are you here for a tour?
Yes, Miss Makali. We would love to take a tour of this lovely home.
Alright, boys, follow me. I'll show you around, okay?
Well now, here we will.
Oh, shut up! Realtor or not, I don't trust this girl. Just keep your eyes on her, will you, boy?
Alright, if you say so.
Hey boys, what kept you so long?
Forgive me, Miss Makali. It appears that someone was having second thoughts about buying this house.
Well, look, everything is going to be fine. I'm ranked one of the top realtors on the planet. Just remember, when you buy this house from me, you're buying with confidence.
Thank you, Miss Makali. So would you please give us the tour?
Certainly. Follow me. So, this house is the property of the legendary antivirus Minister Intel. It's a house that existed since 1940X, and it really is a piece of that history. That is, if you're an antivirus geek like the programmers. This house contains 3 floors. 1 bathroom on the top floor, a kitchen, and 2 bedrooms. It looks big on the outside, but on the inside you'll realize that it's really just an illusion.
I see. Interesting.
You're Void. You're gonna wanna take a look at this.
What, those? I'm not sure. When I got here, I had no idea why those paintings were destroyed.
Alright, Makali, listen to me. I might have an idea as to why these paintings have been destroyed. I'll tell you exactly what happened under one condition. we would like to use this house to conduct an investigation into the Minister's affairs. I believe that he is hiding something, and we need to find out exactly what it is. Many lives will be at stake if we don't investigate.
Alright, look. I will let you run your investigation on one condition. According to Minister Intel, he has informed me to let visitors know to stay away from the basement. From what Minister Intel told me, the downstairs is in shambles or something along those lines. I don't know. He didn't really give me much detail to work with.
Makali, look at me. I'll do everything in my power to make sure you get all the answers you deserve. But I need you to trust me. Can you do that?
Alright, if you say so.
So, Makali, how long have you been a realtor?
You take it this must be the master bedroom, huh? Wait a minute. This doesn't make any sense. Makali says that Intel told her to tell everyone who walks into the house that the basement was in shambles. This master bedroom is in the basement, and it looks beautiful. And if that's the case, how would the basement be in shambles if it looks beautiful? And if that's the case, what exactly are you hiding from your visitors, Minister Intel? Well, Minister Intel, nice mirror you have here. Wait a minute. This isn't a mirror, it's a doorway. I knew Minister Intel was hiding something. Now let's see what's behind this door, shall we?
Hey, excuse me, are you finished down there? Your friend wants to have a word with you.
Damn it. Just you wait, Minister. I'll find out what you're hiding if it's the last thing I do. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Void, I just spoke to the realtor, and we have agreed on a budget for 15,000 Koopabytes. The house is mine now.
Congratulations. It's great to hear. So when are you gonna sign your name on the dotted line?
Well, first of all, your friend has some working needs to fill out. And then he can sign on the dotted line. Does that sound good?
Yes, Miss Makali, and thank you.
So, did you find out why the living room paintings are destroyed?
I think so. He sifted through his emails earlier and found 3 transactions for paintings which included a specific diamond called the Florentine. I guess the minister was trying to get rid of some evidence before he could sell the house.
I see.
Now if you'll excuse us, we need to start packing for the move.
Sure. If you ever need anything, let me know, okay?
Thank you, Makali.
Axer Rangers! You Axer Rangers! Speak to me!
Somebody broke into our dorms and attacked us. Did he take anything valuable? I wish I knew. Hey, Axer White, didn't you say that it was those dragon twins?
Alright, those two. Alright, hold on, I'll get it. This is the UAV Academy, room 402. Who am I speaking to?
Hi, Boyd. It's me, Liz.
Liz. Oh, Liz. My beautiful Liz. Long time no speak. How are you? Hope you're well. Please tell me you're okay. Please?
I'm not really doing too well, to be honest with you.
Oh no, Liz. You're starting to worry me. I need you to tell me what's going on. Please?
Boyd, last night someone broke into our house. Thankfully, Boyd Jr. and I weren't home at the time. By the time we got back, the castle was in disarray. And honestly, I have absolutely no idea what they were searching for. Do you have any ideas, Boyd?
Alright, Liz. I need you to do me a favor. I have a secret that I've been keeping from you these past few days. Have you ever heard of this specific jewel called the Florentine Diamond?
No, never heard of it. Tell me.
The Florentine Diamond is a lost item of Indian origin. It is cut in the form of an irrectangular 9-sided diamond. From what the Rangers and I have been researching, is that it has been stolen a long time ago, and it contains potential ingredients needed to cure the infected ministers from the Malik's infection. Now this may be a long shot, but my guess, whoever broke into our house was probably searching for this jewel.
I see. So you think that whoever broke into our home was searching for this Florentine diamond?
Not likely, but possibly. Which brings me to my next question. Did you happen to come across any jewelry at home that looks anything like the Florentine diamond?
I don't think so. This is the first time I've ever heard of this Florentine diamond. Look, Void, right now we have important things to worry about. I need you to stop by Castle Tenebrizia. We need to search the house to make sure nothing valuable was stolen. Will you help me?
Liz, please hold on. I'll be there in 30 minutes, okay? Liz, oh Liz, I got here as soon as I received your call.
I'm glad you're here, Void. Welcome home.
Thanks, Liz. It's great to be home. It's even better now that you're here.
Aw, thank you. It's always wonderful to see your adorable little face again.
So Liz, would you mind explaining to me what happened?
Alright, so I just got home yesterday night at midnight after my first diplomatic mission to Apophis. And when I got back, I was greeted with this mess.
Holy nibberus, what happened here?
As you can see, this place is a mess. Glass being shattered everywhere, wood being scraped. Worse, it reminds me of the living conditions I faced when I was held captive by my father long ago.
Honestly, Princess, this room alone is even worse than what I experienced when your father held you prisoner many years ago.
Void, what matters is that you're here and you're willing to help me. And that is by far the best case scenario that could ever happen to me.
Liz, do you trust me?
I do, Void, because I love you.
Alright, Liz, tell me, you know how they got inside the house?
Okay, so it looks like the crooks got in through the basement. So why don't we start from there?
Alright, Princess, let's.
As you can see, They were able to break the first window they could find before they were able to get inside.
And by the time you got back, did you manage to call police?
Yes, I called the alarm company. Unfortunately, not only were they short-staffed, but they were also unable to call the police because of, well, corruption.
I guess as long as the corruption continues, looks like we're sitting ducks over here.
Hey, Void! Look! I found something!
What is this?
It looks like an old parchment paper. And look! The words on the paper are written with glow-in-the-dark ink.
Now let's see what it says here. I, Perseus Octarius Rex, a being of sound mind and body, do hereby divide my considerable estate as follows.
Wait! Hold on a second! Are you telling me that this is the last will and testament of my butler, Perseus Octarius Rex?
It could be possible, but why would Perseus leave his last will and testament here in the basement of all places?
I may have a theory. What if Perseus left his will behind to someone he can trust? Someone like you.
It only makes sense, as Perseus didn't want to hand over the last will and testament to your father or any of his guards. So Liz, can you please tell me what happened next?
Okay, so I went upstairs to the bedroom. I managed to open the cupboards, but nothing of value was stolen. I then went up to the attic and found everything on the floor, and all my paintings were destroyed. I mean, do you know how much time and effort I spent in making these paintings?
Wait a second. I recognize this situation. Looks like whoever broke into our house was probably going after the paintings.
So, you believe whoever was responsible for this had a history of destroying paintings?
Could be. Yesterday, Axer Blue and I went to go see Minister Intel's house, which was up for sale, and we saw something similar happen to the paintings inside. Could it be that all of this is linked together? From what I'm understanding right now, is that these crooks believe that of thousands of handmade paintings, the Florentine diamond could be hiding inside. And from what I've seen, every painting destroyed has been handmade.
Wow, so these crooks destroyed multiple paintings just because they think this diamond is inside the canvas? How desperate can you get?
I'm not quite sure, but it looks like they missed a drawer.
Huh? What is it, Void?
So, out of everything the crooks opened, this is the only cupboard that remained closed. But why is that?
Void? Void? Are you okay?
I think so. It looked like a puff of smoke.
Oh, Void, I'm so glad you're okay. After all my years of being with you, you know I don't like seeing you get hurt.
Same here, Liz. I don't like seeing you get hurt either.
Oh, Void.
Hey, wait a minute. Looks like there's something else that the crooks didn't touch. Like that bookshelf over there.
The bookshelf? What's so suspicious about a bookshelf?
Yes? Are you familiar with the classic secret passageway trope? One of these mini books contains a switch that can open the door to a secret passageway within this castle. I discovered this after HAL 9000 sent me to rot in the basement last year.
Oh, you mean that one book that causes a secret passageway to open? Like in those murder mysteries?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, Void! How do you know all of this?
The good old bookcase door switch. The oldest sleuth trick in the book.
Well then, I'm glad I have you with me. We'd be great detectives if we worked together.
I agree. Now let's go see what's inside, shall we?
Void, do you think you can get some light in this place? I'm actually getting scared right now.
Well, Liz, I would love to, but your father never installed any lights within this corridor. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go in through this corridor with no lights. Liz, listen to me. No matter what happens, I swear, I will not let anything happen to you. Do you trust me?
Okay, Void. I trust you.
Wow. Looks like we reached an underground bunker of some sorts. And it looks like there's a keypad that might be able to open this door.
Alright. So what's the password?
Let me try a few. Looks like none of these passwords are working.
Hey, Void! Look!
What is it, Liz? What did you find?
It looks like old security tapes from the security cameras around the castle. I bet if we sift through these videos, we might be able to find clues on how to open this door.
Liz, no need to fear. Computer is here.
Hey, that's me! There's my mother and my father. Huh? Void, look! What is Magnus doing? Oh, Void!
There, Liz. Everything is gonna be okay. Remember when I rescued you a long time ago? You're free now. You can now live your life the way you want. And no one, not even your father, can say otherwise. Do you understand me?
Thank you, Void. You are so kind.
You're most welcome, Liz. And just remember, I'll always be with you.
I know, Void. And because of all this trauma that I went through, I've decided to make an important decision in hopes that it could heal me from any harm caused by my father.
Tell me, Liz.
Void. I've decided to change my last name. I no longer want to be affiliated with my father. So from now on, I want you to call me Liz Elizabeth Rose.
It's such a beautiful name. How did you choose it?
It was my mother's last name.
before she was married to my father. And by taking on my mother's maiden name, I'm honoring the only person who ever cared about me when I was young.
Liz, I don't care which name you change or whatever decision you make. Whatever happens, I will always support you.
Thank you, Void. I'm glad you still support me.
You're most welcome. Now come on, let's go pick that lock, shall we?
But Void, are you sure it's the right password? What if Percy has changed the code over the years?
Only one way to find out. As the great Toby Robin O'Keefe would say, bingo ringo.
Another piece of paper? How many more pieces of paper do we need to find?
Hold on, Liz. Let's read what this one says. Dear Perseus Octarius Rex, I have taken your brother hostage within the lands of Aram Apophis. If you ever want to see him again, you must surrender to me your prized possession, the Florentine diamond.
A ransom note? Wait a minute! Does this mean...
That's right, Liz. Perseus Rex has a brother that he never told us about, who's been kidnapped ever since you were born.
Oh no! I'm very sorry for Perseus. I had no idea that his brother was kidnapped long ago. If he would have told us what happened, we would have been able to help him right there and then.
Well, you and your guards, probably. Your father, not so much.
Yeah, my father never helped anyone in his life. All he ever cared about was himself. But then again, Perseus was always very secretive about his personal problems. Still, it baffles me that someone would stoop so low to kidnap the brother of a Tennis-Bracian butler. Was it a grudge between enemies? Was it for revenge? What exactly was their motivation to kidnap Perseus's brother?
Well, regardless, I'm not gonna stand by and watch a family member suffer. Besides, Perseus and his brother are now family, which means no antivirus gets left behind. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to contact the police.
Alright, Void. I'll leave you to it. Oh, and one more thing. I know the Apophis Police Department won't really do anything, but can you please report this break-in to the police?
Please, I'll do anything for you, my love.
Thank you, Void. I always feel safe when I'm around you.
911, what's your emergency, please?
Yes, Chieftain, can you please put your daughter Sarah on the phone? I would like to file a missing persons report.
Welcome back, Void. I missed you.
Hello, Sarah. I missed you too.
So, Void, you called me because you wanted to file a missing persons report. Is this true?
Yes, Sarah. It's true.
Alright, Void. Listen close and listen carefully. I'm gonna have to interrogate you in order to help you carry out this investigation. But in order to do so, I need to know everything that happened up to this point. Do you understand me?
Loud and clear, Sarah. Loud and clear.
Can you please explain to me how this all started?
It began a few days ago. I just got this computer from Minister Intel of the United Antivirus Movement, and it appeared that his PC was infected with spyware. when I checked his emails and his browser history, he apparently had this obsession over this mysterious jewel called the Florentine Diamond. And then my fiance called me an hour ago saying that there was a break-in within our home. And after an hour of snooping, we discovered a ransom note saying that Perseus Arcturus Rex's brother was kidnapped. And what was the ransom exchange? You guessed it, the Florentine Diamond. My guess, Minister Intel's computer and this ransom note are somehow linked to one another.
Wow, Void, I have to admit, you're almost as good as famous junior detective Robin O'Keefe from Greendale. Impressive.
Thank you, Sarah. I really do appreciate it.
No problem. I'm gonna go ahead and process your report. If you have anything to add, just contact me at 911, okay?
And Sarah, thanks for your help.
Hi, Void! How did the interrogation go? Did you manage to file the police report?
Yes, Liz. It's been taken care of.
Oh, really? So what happens next?
From what happened with the interrogation, Officer Sara is confident that I can take over from here. So here's what I'm gonna do. Tonight, I'm gonna find the email that Minister Intel was replying to about the Florentine Diamond. And I'm gonna send them at least 2 emails and see if they respond.
Void? Don't you think that's a bit too dangerous? And besides, you have no idea who could be on the other end of that email.
Liz, listen to me. I'm already aware of the risks I'm willing to take. But if we don't do this, we might never see Perseus' brother or find the Florentine Diamond ever again. Do you understand me?
Alright, Void. I believe in you. Just please be safe, okay?
Liz, I will. I promise.
Void, I love you.
And send. Now let's see who's bold enough to answer my emails. About this hospital, can you please direct me to room 402, please?
Come in.
Hello, stepfather. Long time no see.
Hello again, my son.
Father, what the hell happened to you?
To answer your question, my son, let's just say that I got jumped by 5 evil clones that looked like you. One of them even had my armor color as a means to imitate me. So I challenged him to an ID theft match, and after that, everything went south for the winter.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Father. I wish I was there to help you.
No need to apologize, my son. After all, the Axer Brages were with me by the time this happened. And don't worry, that evil clone, he's gonna get what's coming to him. I promise.
I see. And how is Mommy?
To be very honest with you, Void, she's been worried sick about you ever since you left the office to join planet Earth. She hasn't been the same ever since.
Well then, can you at least do me a favor, stepfather? If you do see her again, can you please tell her that I'm alright? Can you do that for me?
Very well. I'll see what I can do.
What the hell do you think happened to me? I got my ass kicked by that antivirus bitch. And what am I supposed to do? Take it like a champ? What does it look like I'm gonna do? I'm going to send her a letter. RSVP. Me and you in a barbed wire massacre. Love, Clementine and R9. Let's see what she thinks about me now. When I send her this, she will pay dearly for what she did to me. I promise.
Why do you always have to drag me into this mess?
Oh, shut up!
So, stepson, tell me, what have you been up to while I'm gone?
I've been investigating a recent incident that happened last year when the UAV ministers got attacked by the orbital Malik's laser. Apparently, Minister Intel was the minister who was searching for a cure, and he came across a mysterious jewel called the Florentine Diamond. Legend says that this diamond was stolen thousands of years ago, and whoever stole this diamond knew that it would eventually benefit the United Antivirus Movement in the long run. And now, here we are, on a wild goose chase, searching for this diamond that has been lost for centuries.
Alright, stepson, listen to me. I might be able to help you regarding your Florentine situation.
Really? How?
As I was laying in the hospital, recovering from my injuries, I overheard a doctor mention something about the Florentine diamond in question. And if that's the case, we should head down to the morgue and see what's going on down there.
Stepfather, I would advise you to stay behind. You, sir, are in no condition to put up your dukes at this time.
Oh, come on, stepson. Give your old man a chance for once in a while. What say you?
Alright, so be it. But if you're coming with me, then I'm gonna have to put you in a wheelchair, and I will need you to play dead until we reach the morgue. Can you do that for me?
For you, my son. Anything.
Alright, stepfather. Whenever you're ready, take a seat.
Oh, and son. It's great to see you again.
Likewise, father. Likewise.
You got anything on you're not supposed to have?
Doing fine, officer. Just staying out of trouble.
How do you guys know each other?
Just the observatory at the top floor. My stepfather wants to take one last look at the city before he passes. I hope that's fine with you.
Of course. Go right in.
Phew, that was close. If those guards caught us, they would have thrown you out and put me back in my room.
Well, stepfather, you're lucky I told you to play dead earlier, or else we wouldn't even have made it this far.
Alright, now let's head down to the morgue, shall we?
Yes, stepfather. Let's. Now let's see. One of these caskets has to contain what we're looking for. What say you, father?
Well, son, let's open them up and see what's inside.
Alright, moment of truth. Let's see who's inside.
Well, who is it?
It's our butler, Perseus Octorius Rex. Looks like his body was never cremated, as his family never showed up to claim the body.
I see. And what about this diamond? Any sign of it?
Nope, no diamond.
Stepson, what the hell is going on here?
Looks like visiting hours are over and they're closing the hospital. Come on, we have to keep looking. The diamond must be in here.
Halt! Who goes there?
Damn it, it's the cops. I need you to play dead for me again while I sift through all this junk. Can you please do that for me, Red Ranger?
Don't worry, son. I'm on it.
Hey, fucker! How are you?
What the hell? What in the world is this laptop doing inside this morgue? Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Not only is there no sign of Perseus Octorius Rex's brother, or the Florentine Diamond, looks like we have a laptop here that's been stuck inside the morgue that only speaks gibberish. I better report this to Minister Intel as soon as possible.
And then I said, Liquor, I don't even know her. Hey son, what happened?
I'll explain later. For now, let's go. I'm taking you back into the room.
God, you're irritating.
Well, that went well.
Yep, and those guards didn't suspect a thing.
Well, now that visiting hours are over, I need to get back to bed. Got physiotherapy tomorrow.
Alright, Father. And thanks for the help. I really do appreciate it.
No problem, my son.
Have a good night, and good luck with your recovery tomorrow.
Thank you, my son. Such a good kid.
Apophis Police Department, please put Sarah on the phone.
Apophis Police Department, Sarah speaking. What? Well, when the fuck did this happen? Alright, Void, I'm on my way to the hospital. I swear, whoever is responsible for this, there will be hell to pay. I can assure you.
Well, now that that's done, let's take a look and see if I have any emails from the responder, shall we? So I did receive an email, and it looks like it's from Minister Intel. Be Minister Intel? It says meet me at the marketplace tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock and don't be late. Minister Intel, what are you hiding? Oops, sorry sir, I did not see you there. Hey, wait a minute. Minister Intel, is that you?
That depends. Did you receive my emails?
Yes, Minister, and I have a few questions to ask you.
Then I shall answer to the best of my abilities.
How did you know about the kidnapping of Perseus Rex's brother?
I was given this assignment from the late Minister McAfee. After I was given all the assets when he died, I unfortunately received all of his baggage as well, including the investigation regarding Perseus. From my understanding, Minister McAfee was Perseus Rex Antivirus when he was still installed onto his PC, and when his brother was kidnapped, it was McAfee who asked me to send a few emails to the perpetrators regarding their demands. Now, as you know, we of the United Antivirus Movement do not negotiate with terrorists. But for the lives of the computer users, we had no other choice but to comply. These demands included the books, the paintings of jewelry, but most importantly, the Florentine diamond, vis-a-vis those emails you found in my laptop.
Minister Intel, you do realize that because of all this secrecy, the infected ministers will die eventually from the Malix infection. All because you kept all of McAfee's baggage away from the UAV, and now we're risking Perseus Rex's brother to die as well. All because of some stupid jewel? I know you're hiding something inside that house you once sold, and you're gonna help me uncover what's inside. You understand?
Very well, Mr. Void, you win. We will leave tonight.
Very well, Minister. So be it.
After you, Mr. Void.
So, Minister Intel, would you mind explaining where these tunnels lead to?
Certainly, this is the underground tunnel that connects between my old house and the very company where my journey as an antiquarist began in Intel Corporation.
Wait, so let me get this straight. You're telling me that this tunnel will take us straight into your antivirus company? Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Of course, because unlike a certain antivirus, we both know who likes to go public and to keep my IP secretive. So my services are only required when antiviruses demand for it.
I see. Well, what are we standing around here for? Let's go!
Alright, Mr. Void, we need to shed some light in this building. See if you can find the breaker switch somewhere.
Yes, Minister. Minister Intel, I think I found the breaker.
Well done, Mr. Void.
Thank you, sir. Oh, this must be Intel Corporation, huh?
That is correct, Mr. Void. Created in 1968, it is one of the world's largest semiconductor chip manufacturer by revenue, and is one of the developers of the X6 series of instruction sets found in most personal computers, and just recently after acquiring these assets, we recently started entering the field of cybersecurity and antiviruses.
I see. And what exactly is your quarantine system like? Is it the same as any other antivirus?
Well, Mr. Void, if you would like to take a tour of the company, I will most certainly be glad to do so. Please follow me. Holy shit. Mr. Rock, what the hell happened to you?
Wake the fuck up!
Shit, looks like the CEO got the spyware. Mr. Void, you go help the CEO of Intel Corporation, and I will try to find the antidote for the spyware infection. If anything does happen, keep in touch.
Yes, Minister. I'm on it. Excuse me. Mr. Arthur Rock? Is that you? Are you okay, sir?
No, sir.
Try putting some pressure on your arms or legs. See if they move, sir.
I can't move my leg. Those spy-gunning bastards!
Hey, at least we now know the source of the problem.
Who are you? I don't recognize you as one of our employees.
My name is Void Ranger. I'm an independent antivirus working for the United Antivirus Movement. Your antivirus, Minister Intel, was the one who invited me to your corporation. He gave me a tour of his facility when we found you locked up in quarantine, engineered by those spyware we just deleted. Speaking of spyware, how the hell did you get locked up in quarantine in the first place?
Your eyes don't deceive you. Unfortunately, I am the last thing they will ever see.
Say no more, Mr. Rock. Now come on, I'm here to get you out of here. Minister Intel, what the hell just happened?
Looks like the battery for the breaker has been drained. I'll see if I can recharge it on my end. You worry about getting the CEO out of quarantine.
Yes, Minister.
I see. And why did my antivirus bring you here? Of all places.
Mr. Arthur Rock, I might be able to help you find out why Optical Illusions was here in the first place. Tell me, have you ever heard of this jewel called the Florentine?
Florentine. Florentine. No, not really. I have no recollection of the event in question.
I see. So you have no idea what this Florentine diamond is. Then why did Optical Illusions show up to Intel Corp in the first place? Mr. Rock, was there anything specific or valuable that was stolen while you were trapped in quarantine?
Well, gee, there's a certain USB stick that was stolen from Intel's office. I honestly have no clue what was stored inside or why it was so important to them. The bottom line is that they now have it. And who knows what kind of damage they intend to do with it.
Well, at least you're being honest with me about Optical Illusions, but that has to count for something. Now come on, let's get out of here.
Mr. Void, I got great news. The power is back on. The battery is charging as we speak. And if we hurry, we might be able to get Mr. Rock to the hospital. Follow me.
Let me see your hands!
No, officer, stop, please. Cease and desist. Put the gun down.
Just got dispatched, Kennedy Boulevard, man being assaulted by a bat. It's right up the block.
Officer, need I remind you that I'm the sole owner of this establishment. I am responsible for these two gentlemen here. Therefore, I would highly advise you to put the gun down and just listen to me.
Shut up!
Officer, allow me to explain. We were investigating the disappearance of Perseus Octurius Rex's brother. So Minister Intel let us inside Intel Corp. where we found the CEO of Intel Corporation, Mr. Arthur Rock, imprisoned within quarantine. When we got him out, he told us that a robbery took place earlier and some property belonging to Intel Corp was stolen. We were just gonna bring the CEO to the hospital before filing a police report for you at the station.
This is the actor we just caught for breaking an entrance of a man's apartment trying to steal some stuff in there. And obviously the victim started retaliating since he did break into the apartment.
Yes, officer, it's all true, and wait a minute. How the hell do you know about the stolen USB stick?
To accept this agreement between the state and your council and your related signature. This is one of the most ghastly conducts I've seen. You're going down and dirty.
Void? Hey, Void! Wakey wakey, my prince!
Huh? Liz? Is that you? What happened to me? More importantly, where the hell am I?
Void, when Minister Norton and I found you inside the quarantine of Intel Corporation, both you, Minister Intel, and this guy who was with you were all unconscious. We had to get you to the hospital as quickly as possible.
I see.
Void? Is everything okay?
Well, let's see. I finally got a response to those emails earlier. Looks like Minister Intel was the recipient of the emails that were being sent. So we later got together at the marketplace, and he brought me into Intel Corp, where we found the CEO trapped in quarantine. And the USB stick was stolen from the offices earlier. It turns out that one of the police officers who we thought was part of the police department unfortunately ended up becoming a rogue officer who got involved with the theft. He shot all three of us, and then he got away.
Oh, Void! That's awful! I'm so sorry you had to go through this, baby.
Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it, but I need to know if I'm gonna be okay.
Well, I did receive the MRI results from the doctor. It says you suffered a bullet wound to your ribs, and you're gonna need at least 3 weeks to recover.
And what about Minister Intel and Mr. Rock? How are they doing?
Minister Intel is doing just fine. The doctor said he'll make a full recovery. As for this Mr. Rock guy, he's in a coma right now. Not to mention, his wounds are a bit more severe. Therefore, recovery might take longer than usual.
I see. I hope Mr. Rock will eventually make a good recovery. It would be a shame to watch him go down the way he did.
Boyd, look at me. When all of this is over, can you promise me something?
Of course, Liz. Anything for you, darling.
As soon as this virus war is over, I want you and me and a bed together. No more fighting, no more bloodshed. Just the two of us, in perfect harmony. Do you promise?
Yes, Liz. I promise.
Oh boy.
Hey, stepson, are you in there? Can we come in?
Stepfather, is that you? Axer Rangers and Axer Rangers, you're all here for me?
Of course, we're all here for you. As soon as Liz told us everything, we stopped everything we were doing, and we got our asses down here as soon as possible. The most important thing right now is the fact that you're safe.
Yeah, it's a sugar night, bitch!
Yellow Ranger, shut the hell up. But anyway, as Green said, we are all here, for you right here, right now, and that's all that matters, do you understand?
I don't know what else to say, other than, thank you.
Void? Are you sure you're okay to walk?
No need to worry about me, Liz. I'll be fine. I promise.
So, Princess, what new updates do you have for all of us?
Well, Rangers, I'm glad you asked. I was recently sifting through more surveillance footage with Perseus in the underground bunker, and it looks like I managed to uncover some new evidence. As you just saw, Perseus Rex allowed the 9 dragons to break into our home. They then went into the underground bunker and stole 3 of my handmade paintings. One of them being my personal favorites, the Cave of Cupertino.
Alright, so what's the plan?
Simple! Void and I are gonna find those dragons who stole my paintings. And I know just where to start. The Cave of Cupertino.
Liz, are you sure you want to go to Cupertino Cave with me? For all we know, it's the most dangerous cave in all of Apophis.
Void, think about it for a second. Why else did the 9 dragons steal those paintings? After all, out of all the paintings I ever made, they only stole those 3 paintings in our castle? But why is that? Maybe because the diamond is inside? Or maybe these paintings contain a clue that can lead us to the diamond. And maybe even Perseus's brother. And right now, all I care about is keeping you safe while you investigate this case. Because you are the most important person in my life right now. No one else, Void. Void, do you trust me?
Of course I do.
Good! Now come here, you little... Well, Void, here we are, the Caves of Cupertino. Void, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Well, to be honest with you, no. I'm getting really nervous.
Here, Void. Drink some water. It'll make you feel better.
Do you want some water too, my lady?
Actually, yes. I think I'll have some water too. There. Better?
Yes, Liz. Much better.
Good. Now let's tie ourselves with rope and start climbing. Okay?
Don't worry, Liz. I'm on it.
Void, are you okay?
I'll be alright. It's just a slip and fall.
Here, let me help you up. Void, are you sure you're okay? Do you want me to call the ambulance?
No, thank you, Liz. I think I'll be fine for now.
Void, would you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure. What is it?
So, we are now in the caves of Cupertino, and one of the paintings that I made features the Cave of Cupertino. In that case, do you suppose that this might be the location to where this Florentine diamond originated from?
I'm not so sure. Only now are we slowly discovering the secrets of the Florentine. The only way we can know for sure is if we keep looking. This has to be the Florentine that everyone talks about.
But Void, there's just one thing that doesn't make sense. It was said in the papers that the Florentine was stolen thousands of years ago. For it to show up like this in the caverns of Cupertino makes absolutely no sense, does it?
Nope, it definitely doesn't make sense whatsoever. Unless the papers were using code words to say that the Florentine was never stolen, but rather the ingredients within the diamond were illegally copied, as this is a sacred realm within these caves after all. Wait a minute. There's a note written on the Florentine with glow-in-the-dark ink. Now let's see. Congratulations, you have braved many dangers to find the Master Florentine Diamond. For your reward, please contact us at phoenixinternational@oi.com. OI? Wait a second.
Void, stop! This Florentine is a trap!
Really? What makes you so sure?
I have a clear shot at your head, Mr.
Void, help me, help me, help me!
Hello again, Rogue Officer. Did you miss me back at Intel?
If either of you would try to follow me, get blasted!
Stand up, slowly. Drop your gun and kick it toward me, yeah?
Fine, if you insist.
The story will be on the news in an hour.
Void, do something! Please!
Please, I would love to give you a hand right now, but right now you and I are both stuck between a rock and a hard place. By the way, I never got your name, sir.
My name is Dr. Kaufman. I am an outstanding pistol marksman. Take my word for it, yeah?
Please, officer! Just let me go!
You struggle terribly, Mr. I am to torture you if you don't do it.
Void! Don't give him the password!
It's a pity you got her involved in all this.
Fine, I'll give you the password if you promise not to hurt her.
I am a professor of forensic medicine. Believe me, Mr. I could shoot you from Stuttgart and still create the proper effect. My heart is in great demand, Mr.
Void! Don't do it! I beg of you!
Oh, shut up!
I go all over the world. I am especially good at the celebrity overdose.
Void, he's hurting me! Give him the password! Just give him the password! Please!
Fine, if you say so. The password is phoenixinternational@oi.com.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just...
Looks like we're gonna have ourselves an old-fashioned standoff.
Void! Help!
I said phoenixinternational@oi.com.
No. This is more like a hobby. But I'm very gifted. Now I'm afraid, Mr. that our little...
Officer! Stop this! Please let me go! Please!
I do it, yeah?
Please let me go!
Liz? Liz? Are you okay? Are you hurt? Speak to me!
Boy, I think my leg's broke.
Liz, remain calm. I'm gonna get you some help, okay?
Okay,
This is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement, calling the Office Police Department. Come in, Office Police Department. Office Police Department, do you copy? Damn it. Looks like I'm gonna have to take matters in my own hands.
Mamma mia.
Dr. Mario, how is she? Thank goodness. I'm glad she's doing okay. I hope she makes a full recovery soon. I'm in.
Mr. Void, would you mind explaining to me just what the hell is happening with your recent mission? We just received word of a robbery happening at Intel Corp, and now your fiancée Liz is fighting for her life in this very hospital. I demand answers!
Very well, Minister Norton. I'll tell you everything. It began a few weeks ago when Minister Intel gave me his old laptop that contained spyware. Upon looking at his emails and internet browsers, I discovered that Minister Intel had this obsession with this special jewel called the Florentine. When I asked him about it, we later ventured into the corporation of Intel, and from there we discovered a robbery. A USB key was stolen, and the CEO of Intel Corp was imprisoned within quarantine. While all this was happening, Liz was sifting through surveillance footage of her former butler, Perseus Rex, and the burglary of the paintings. And that's when she discovered one of the paintings containing the location of a cave called Cupertino, and that's when we encountered the criminal. Also, did I mention that Perseus Rex's brother was kidnapped by the same perpetrator responsible for this mess? Optical illusions.
And this confrontation is what caused Liz to end up in the hospital, correct?
That is correct, Minister. I also discovered a clue when we found the Master Florentine in the Cupertino caves. It spoke of an email address that if an email is sent, we might be able to find out more information about the Florentine diamond.
If both the UAV and optical illusions are searching for the same jewel, then maybe we might have the upper hand, as we are very close to UAV headquarters. Mr. Void, would you mind accompanying me back to UAV headquarters? We need to find out more about this Florentine you speak of.
Yes, Minister. As you wish.
Of course, Mr. Void. The floor is yours. So, Mr. Void, what exactly are you searching for here in the UAV?
I remember back at the academy when Mistress Clamwin taught me about cryptography software called GNU Crypt. If I can install it on this machine and enter the email address from the Master Florentine, then maybe we might be able to find another clue that can help us find the Florentine. Alright, I'm in. And now to enter the email address from earlier. Alright, ministers. So it looks like the email address spat out a RAR file that's been written in V-Russian, and I cannot understand it. Minister Kaspersky, can you please translate it?
Florentine.exe, written and created by Lucius Octorius Rex, born 1903, dead 1942. Mr. Void, Minister Norton, I regret to inform you that this jewel you speak of does not exist. Instead, 'tis a piece of software that can be transferred via USB, and it can cause physical destruction to any PC it infects. Vis-a-vis Stuxnet.
Wait a minute. What? Let me get this straight. You're telling me that this Florentine.exe is a reincarnation of the infamous Stuxnet? The same Stuxnet that blew up the uranium enrichment facility?
Not just that. According to an old newspaper article found within this RAR file, your virus author friend, Lucius Octorius Rex. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us. He committed suicide to protect his country back in 1942.
If that's the case, then it is true. Perseus Rex's brother truly is dead.
I'm afraid so. But now is not the time to mourn for the loss of Perseus's brother. Stuxnet has returned. We must warn the UAV.
Attention programmers and ministers of the United Antivirus Movement. I regret to inform you all that the infamous virus known only as Stuxnet has resurfaced in the computer world as Florentine.exe. Should this virus infect any computer, death will be imminent. Therefore, I must advise you all to contact Microsoft Corporation and tell them to shut down their internet services for all computers worldwide. This is not a drill. I repeat, Stuxnet has resurfaced. Mr. Void, where do you think you're going?
Not another step, you fiend.
How disappointing. I was expecting one head of state at the very least. Surely you haven't come to negotiate.
Let me guess, you intend to use Florentine.exe to wipe out every computer on the planet, including those belonging to the United Antivirus Movement. Is this true?
You're absolutely right. You guessed correctly. That box contained the master satellite control tape, and he came aboard presumably hoping to substitute this for the real thing.
That's where you are wrong. We of the UAV have also obtained a copy of Florentine.exe, and we will use Stuxnet to reverse engineer its codes to create the antidote for the infected ministers, and no one, not even you, will be able to stop us.
Take him away and throw him in the brig.
What do you mean?
Oh, good! You're finally awake.
Hey, I recognize you.
But of course.
Where am I?
You are in an abandoned compound, waiting to be executed by the optical illusions.
Executed? Oh good, that's a relief. Eliminate me quickly while you're at it. Hey, wait a minute. Did you just say optical illusions? Are these the clowns responsible for this diamond mess?
But of course, they engineered everything that happened up to this point. The burglary at Intel Corp, even the destruction of the computer lab in Iran.
So, you were the ones responsible for the attack that left hundreds of people dead. But my question to you is, why?
Because we need a test subject in order to train our most anticipated virus ever created. A virus which we like to call Florentine.execute.
Florentine.exe? Don't you mean Stuxnet?
That's right. The very virus responsible for destroying the uranium enrichment program back in 2009.
And it is true. Stuxnet truly has resurfaced. But for what purpose?
Simple. We intend to change the face of the computer world. Ever since the creation of the UAV, those bastards have been pulling up us back for years. But very soon, the UAV will be singing a more somber tune when we rise the united antivirus movement to the ground with our Florentine software.
Is that so? And how do you intend to achieve this?
We're just about to initiate a test on the Florentine creation. In a few minutes' time, Stuxnet will infect the UAV Academy, and then destruction will be imminent. Would you like something to drink?
Well, now that I think about it, a dry tonic would be nice.
1 second.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you, officer.
Does your little girlfriend want something as well?
Wait a minute, are you saying that Princess Liz is here too?
Yes, she is here. She's sitting just across from you. Now, if you excuse me, I need to step out for a minute.
Hey, Liz, are you awake? It's me, Boyd. Liz, don't be afraid. I'm here. Do you understand? Liz, don't move. I'm gonna get you out of here, I promise. Forgive me, Liz. I'm having some technical difficulties. Alright then. Looks like we're gonna have to escape the hard way.
Boss, who goes there?
Oh boy! Thanks for freeing me. How do we get out of here?
Well, we can try to barricade the doors with a couple of crates in order to prevent Kaufman from entering.
But Void, if we barge the doors, how else are we going to escape?
Well, Liz, we can use this opportunity as a distraction. So while Kaufman is trying to break down the doors to his own home, we can try to sneak out from the nearest window. What say you, Liz?
Alright, if you say so. Oh no! Void! There
Yes? Listen to me. We still have time. You see that computer behind you? You think you can open up the PC and search for the Florentine.exe software? If you find it, copy it onto a USB and guard it with your life. Can you do that for me, please?
All right.
Yes, I hate to warn you, but we're running out of time.
Come on, you stupid virus! Copy! Just a little more. And... got it!
Please, get behind me. Hey Liz, if you're a tough cookie, you think you can stay behind and join me for a couple of rounds with these clowns?
Void! There's no time! We have to go now!
Damn it! Alright, fine. Let's get out of here.
Void, where are we going?
The only place that optical illusions has yet to infect, the UAV Academy. Now come on, let's move, move, move! Hello, operator. Get me in touch with the Axer Rangers, please.
One moment, please.
Axer Rangers office in Planet Apophis. Axer Blue speaking.
Axer Blue, this is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement. I need you to do me a favor for me. Contact Minister Norton and tell him to wait for us at the UAV Academy. Can you do that for me?
But of course, Mr. Void. We are always happy to assist you.
Thanks, Axer Blue. I owe you one. Come on, let's get to the academy before it's too late.
All right.
Check the doors and windows to make sure nobody escaped.
He got away.
Have no fear, Mr. Kaufman. I know exactly where they're both heading off to. The UAV Academy.
So, Minister Norton, what do you think happened to the students?
I'm not sure. For some mysterious reasons, they left the classroom and were never to be seen again.
Is there a possibility that these students might have been kidnapped?
If the children were indeed kidnapped, then we must set up a perimeter throughout the entire school. Can it be done?
Minister Norton, it won't be necessary.
Mr. Void, Miss Liz, welcome back. What happened to you?
Well, Ministers, to answer your questions, yes, Liz and I did get kidnapped by optical illusions earlier. They broke into UAV headquarters, they kidnapped us, and interrogated us for more information regarding the Florentine diamond.
And what exactly have you discovered during the interrogation with optical illusions?
Minister Norton, you think you can book us an hour in the computer lab? I'd rather discuss this in private, please.
Of course, children. If you will kindly follow me, please.
Alright, Ministers, here's the situation. Do you remember that wild goose chase of the UAV searching for the mysterious jewel called the Florentine Diamond? Apparently, the diamond was eventually found in the caves of Cupertino. Unfortunately, the diamond itself was tampered by optical illusions.
Tampered? In what way?
During our investigation into the caves of Cupertino, we discovered that the ingredients for the Master Florentine were copied over onto a USB stick illegally. Once copied, the ingredients were then combined with malicious code. A code that was once powerful enough to destroy a uranium enrichment facility back in 2009. And we believe that this specific code in question has resurfaced. Do you understand what I'm saying, ministers? Optical Illusions is going to use Florentine to destroy thousands of computers with the reincarnation of Stuxnet.
Let me get this straight. You're telling us that Stuxnet, the #1 most dangerous virus, has returned?
Not only has Stuxnet returned, ministers, we managed to steal a copy of the infamous virus before making our escape. So not only has Stuxnet returned to the computer world, but we have the exact same code in this very room.
No need to worry, Minister. I have a copy right here.
Show me. So that means, if Stuxnet is present within this very room, then this virus might be destructive enough to destroy UAV and eventually the United Walls of Ravnica.
Wait, hold on a minute. Is it possible to reverse engineer this Stunix virus so it can be used against optical illusions?
I mean, it is unwise to reverse engineer a virus to use software against others, as it violates the rules and regulations of the UAV. However, it is still possible to achieve such a goal.
What I want to know is, how did you manage to obtain this virus?
I secretly copied the virus while Void and I were trapped inside the abandoned compound.
If all of this is true, then we must contact the authorities and put whoever is responsible for this behind bars. As for this reincarnation of Stuxnet, it must be destroyed. Minister Intel, do you still have the file deletion payload?
Now let's see command run stuxnet.execute initial file deletion command. And by now, Stuxnet should be able to self-destruct momentarily. And with that, Stuxnet is no longer active.
Hello, operator. Give me the Apophis Police Department urgently.
One moment, please.
Damn it! The phones are still down. They must have cut the phone lines to save money. Those bastards. That's odd. We weren't expecting any visitors. Who is it? Who's there?
Special delivery, sir!
There he is, the antivirus scum. Come on, let's get them.
Liv, are you okay?
Void, run!
Come on, you pathetic cockroach!
Fight me! Fight me!
Void! Activate Stuxnet! Hurry!
Come on, you stupid computer, boot up already.
There you are. End of the line. You into virus number.
Yes, Father. It is the end of the line. For you, that is.
Void, get over here!
Yes, Liz, I think so. Ed, that Stuxnet really does pack a punch.
Oh, Void, I'm glad you're okay. You know how much I worry about you.
I'm glad you're okay too. Now come on, let's get out of here. Oh dear, Findoc, I can't believe it. They survived against Stuxnet. Come on, Liz, we have to hurry. For all we know, the ministers could be in grave danger. Now let's get going. Minister Norton, Minister Intel, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Actually, Mr. Wood, we are better than okay. Who knew that in 100 years since Stuxnet's discovery, we would finally be able to install a firewall capable of repelling the dark forces of Stuxnet? As Kerry Nassenberg once said, cyber warfare is now completely feasible, and if Stuxnet can attack once, it sure as hell can attack again.
Again? What do you mean again?
To answer your question, Mr. Void, both you and Liz have obtained a copy of Stuxnet. The real virus is still in Total V's possession. I am afraid we are gonna have to put much more than our blood, sweat, and tears if we are to delete the genuine article from the computer world.
If that's the case, then I'll do it. I will delete Stuxnet.
That's the spirit, Mr. Void. That's what I like to hear.
Speaking of Florentine, Mr. Void, you might want to take a look down there. It's a miracle.
Ministers, answer me. How did you manage to disinfect all the ministers in a short amount of time?
Well, Mr. Void, when we loaded Stuxnet onto our PC, we did exactly as Liz suggested. We mod the virus and reverse engineered its code so that it functions as properly as the original Florentine was intended to. And once we activated Stuxnet, the Malet's infection began to disintegrate just as any other virus would disintegrate upon deletion.
Ingenious.
And now that we have destroyed a copy of Stuxnet, would you mind joining me in the courtroom? The ministers would like to hear about your incredible journey and how you discovered the infamous Stuxnet.
Minister Norton, we'd be honored. Is that okay with you, Liz?
All right, Void. Right behind you.
In that case, come on, ministers. We have a story to tell.
Good afternoon, ministers and programmers. It is wonderful to see you all here today. I would like to thank Minister Norton and Minister Intel for organizing such an event. Without their help, this seminar wouldn't have been possible. First off, I would like to inform all programmers and ministers that we have finally located the Florentine Diamond, and that we were very close to obtaining it, in order to use its ingredients to make the cure for the infected ministers. Unfortunately, we both discovered something about the Florentine that would alter this investigation in more ways than one. You see, it all started when Perseus Rex's brother Lucius was kidnapped by optical illusions. Once the kidnapping was a success, Perseus asked Minister Intel to pay for all the demands that the dragons were demanding. No questions asked. These demands included purchasing books, all related to one specific topic, the Florentine diamond. Despite the ransom finally being paid, Lucius Rex sadly took his own life by biting into a cyanide capsule, which he kept in his mouth throughout the entire duration of his kidnapping. Now, many years later, with all the information that was given to them by both Minister Intel and Perseus, Optical Illusions eventually decided to use the information from these books to commit multiple robberies. Now, during the robberies, there were two stops that were made during the crime. One was at Castle Tenebrisia, the other was at Intel Corp. And what exactly did they steal? After further investigating, we discovered that they stole 3 of my handmade paintings and a USB stick containing a malicious piece of software that was responsible for the destruction of thousands of computers countrywide. That's right, the software in question that was stored inside the USB was a reincarnation of the #1 most dangerous virus in the world. You all know this virus as Stuxnet. And what was so special about the paintings? These paintings contained clues to where the Florentine originated from. That's right, these paintings reveal how the Florentine software was created and where it was originally copied from. Yes, you heard me. Florentine was never created. Instead, it was a jewel located within the caves of Cupertino that was copied onto a USB stick, and it would be later used for malicious intent. And what was the intent, you ask? To destroy as many computer labs located around the regions of Apophis with its own destructive power. And so, in conclusion, the Florentine diamond was eventually revealed to us as the infamous virus known only as Stuxnet, capable of destroying the uranium enrichment facility, as well as multiple computer labs located in Aram Apophis. Now, whilst this discovery was scary for all of us, much necessary action had to be taken in order for this virus to be quarantined. And we are now hoping that with this virus currently locked up and quarantined, we can reverse engineer this computer threat and use its code to create the long-awaited antidote needed to cure everyone from the orbital Malix laser. Thank you very much for your time. We'll be taking your questions now.
Mr. Void and Miss Liz, I have a question. How does one reverse engineer a malicious piece of software?
Mistress Clamwing, the only way to reverse engineer its code is to run a disassembly operation in Visual Studio. Once the code is exposed, it's only a matter of reversing the payloads that the virus code is capable of initiating.
I have a question for you both. Now that we deleted a copy of Stuxnet, and the genuine article is still out there, how exactly do you plan on deleting Stuxnet again going forward?
The only way we know how, Intel. We infiltrate optical illusions, find Stuxnet, delete it, and stop anyone who gets in our way. And this time, I'm not alone. As long as Liz is with me, we can do anything.
Hey, Void! Breakfast is ready! Here you go, Void. Bacon and eggs with a dry tonic. Just the way you like it.
Well, Liz, I never knew you had it in you to make a mean dry tonic.
Aw, Void! You're so sweet! Mwah.
So Void, with Stuxnet out of the way, what is next on the agenda for you and your darling Princess Liz?
Well, actually I was thinking. Hey Liz, would you like to go rock climbing with me in the caves of Cupertino again?
Of course, Void! I would go rock climbing with you again! Come on, let's go!
Good luck, Void. Have fun.
Delta 477 Heavy, if you would just find a blunt object and bang the transponder, not getting good return, and the tower's 1239.
1239, Delta 477 Heavy, good day.
General Slocum, good to see you again. Mr. Balkan, Mr. Fargus.
Always a pleasure to have our board of directors pay us a little visit.
Don't bet on it. So, what are you up to now?
I want to see the progress report on human performance enhancers.
Part of the responsibility of a police officer, there's different stages. When school is in, we patrol the school areas, watch for people who are speeding, make it safe for them, whether they're walking to school or riding their bike to and from school. We can deter any crime, and then if there's any crime out there, then we possibly be in the area.
Show me.
These computers give us instant access to the state of the world, troop movements, Soviet missile tests, shifting weather patterns. It all flows into this room and then into what we call the Whopper computer. Whopper, what is that? It's the War Operation Plan Response.
Spends all its time thinking about World War III. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, it plays an endless series of war games using all available information on the state of the world. Has already fought World War III as a game, time and time again. Estimates damage, counts the dead.
Key decisions of every conceivable option in a nuclear crisis have already been made by the Whopper.
So what you're telling me is that all this trillion-dollar hardware is really at the mercy of those men with the little brass keys.
That's exactly right. Whose only problem is that they're human beings. But in, 30 days, we could replace them with electronic relays. Get the man out of the loop.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm going to recommend McKittrick's idea to the president, and I'll get back to you on this.
General, nobody is talking about entrusting the safety of the nation to a machine, for God's sake. We'll keep control, but we'll keep it here at the top, where it belongs.
So this must be the famous supercomputer that was accidentally leaked on the dark web by a very long gigabyte impressive. Nanobots, we are the area. In a few moments, we shall infect the supercomputer with Stuxnet, and then we shall see if this piece of hardware can handle a little something we like to call cyber warfare.
Yes, boss.
Now that our fellow officers have been taken care of, it's time to unleash our own version of cyber warfare.
Man is dead, but
can't believe you managed to infect Blairhead's supercomputer with the Stuxnet virus. But how did you do it? I thought the Stuxnet was stood back at the UAV Academy.
Well, Tiranium, the answer to your question is quite simple. I still kept a backup to create the Stuxnet virus in the event that my patented explosive assignment would try to destroy it. As long as backups are still created, our plans to destroy the UAV are far from over. Now let's light some fireworks, shall we?
Welcome to the simulator. What would you like to do today?
Run Command Administrator and open up games and services.
Acknowledged. What game would you like to play today?
Yes, I would like to play some war games.
Yes, get right. Now you're in wargames.exe.
Man, what an exhausting day at school. I really hate midterms.
You're void. We're going to the cinema to see Toby Robbins' first movie.
Alright then, I'll see you tomorrow. Looks like I just received a new email.
Dear Void, it's me, Miss LS. I have a brand new game that I want you to try out. I have attached the executable file onto this email. Please test this file if ever you have any spare time. Your friend, Miss LS.
A new game, huh? Alright, Miss OS, I'll play. Come in.
Hi, Void. How was the midterms? Did you get yourself in trouble for cheating again?
Oh, hardy har. Very funny. I'll have you know that I actually did study for the midterms this time, and even then, it was still difficult.
Oh, really? Are you scared of getting an F? Because, you know, I just got something new from the UAV ministers. And now, I can change just about anything now.
Liz, you're bluffing.
Oh, am I? Well then, how about I show you?
Holy Shamu, is that your very own laptop?
That's right, Void. It's my very first laptop. Minister Kapersky gave it to me as a reward for passing my first exam of virus culture.
Well, Liz, congratulations. You're now one step closer to becoming a skilled programmer for the UAV.
Thanks, Void, but I'm not just using my new laptop to learn about virus. You see, ever since I joined the movement, I've been a naughty girl. Stealing books from the library, hacking into the UAV's network for information, and even going as far as to infiltrate our report cards in order to change our grades. And best of all, no minister has ever caught me for all this trouble. And if I can change my grades no problem, then I can do the same thing for you.
Liz, you do realize that tampering with the UAV's network is a violation of the UAV's rules and regulations. If they find you, you'll be expelled from the academy.
Void, quit complaining and let me help you. dives. If you do, I'll let you take me out on that date tonight by the bay. How does that sound?
Alright, tell you what, I challenge you to a game of checkers. If you win, I'll let you change my grades. And if you lose, my grades will remain untouched. But you will have to change your grades back to default if you lose.
Oh, you're on, you naughty little boy. Damn it! Alright, fine! I'll change my grades back to default. Void, it's done. I hope you're happy. But you still owe me that date tonight at Cupertino Bay.
Yes, it's a deal.
I'm gonna enjoy pressing my lips towards yours. Oh, wow, Void. You've been practicing, haven't you?
Well, maybe I have, Princess. Maybe I have.
Oh, Void.
Now let's see what other games are inside this executable.
Hey, Minister. Looks like we have a live one. Phoebe now. Supreme AI, send us the location of our first victim. Looks like the signal is coming from the UAV Academy. Would you like me to activate Stuxnet, Minister? No. According to the UAV security footage, cameras indicate that the student currently playing these games is not alone. Once the child opens up the game once again, provided of course he is not alone, see to it that much harm comes to him. Very well, Minister. It will be as you say.
have a question. I'm doing some research on a virus that just infected my computer. Tell me, Void, do you know what a Trojan horse is?
A Trojan horse is a common yet dangerous virus that infects your system. Trojans are usually disguised as familiar software that you download from the internet, but they can actually carry malicious code designed to harm computers.
Thanks, Void. The virus has been deleted. The computer is now clean. All thanks to you.
What can I say, Liz? I'm always happy to help. Now about that day.
Hey, Void, did you hear the news? Apparently the UAV have made contact with Total AV. They're gonna try to apprehend him within 24 hours.
You know what that means, Liz? It means the computer war will soon come to an abrupt end.
Hey, Void, can I please ask you a personal question?
Sure, Liz. By all means.
Void, all those people you killed over the years, does it bother you that some of them might have had a loving family to come back to?
Liz, you have no idea how many times I ask myself the same question. But no matter how many times I ask, I will always remember what my stepfather once told me. Do not show pity to those who made the decision to harm others. It will make you a horrible person.
I don't believe you, Void. You had a choice, you know. Just because you killed many soldiers doesn't mean you have to continue doing it.
Well, you know, Liz, I think something's wrong with you. I think something or someone is trying to drive you mad, and I intend to find out why. So answer me this, Liz. Who are you really?
Who am I? Who am I, he says. Alright, Void. I'll tell you who I am. I am Black Widow meets Nancy Drew in a nutshell. Isn't that what you always wanted, Void? A sexy superhero and a gorgeous sleuth all rolled into one? You should never have rescued me from the clutches of my father, Void. And it looks like you're about to join him. Now please excuse me, Void, but it's time for me to make the world a better place.
Liz, what the hell did you do to my weapon? Oh no, it's you! What have you done with Liz?
Aww, you want to be with the love of your life? Well, that can be arranged. Void? Void, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Liz, what happened to you? Why did you suddenly lash out like that?
Void, if only I knew. You know me too well, Void. You know that I would never do anything to hurt you. You know that. Please, you have to believe me, please!
Really? Well then, tell it to the judge after I take you into quarantine. And then we'll see who's innocent until proven guilty.
Void, no! Stop this! You cannot arrest me! Do you know who I am? I am the Princess of Townsend, as well as your fiancé! Please, Void, let me go, please!
No way, Liz. Not this time.
Void, no!
War games not exe activated. Now activating Stuxnet as administrator.
Computer, put me in touch with Liz, will you?
One moment, please.
Eidos Technologies. Phoebe speaking.
Oops, sorry Phoebe, wrong number.
Makali Real Estate, Makali speaking.
Damn it, computer, stop dialing me the wrong number.
This is Liz speaking.
Hello, Miss Liz Elizabeth Rose, are you there?
Void? Void, is that you?
Liz, it's me, Void. Are you okay? How was your recovery in quarantine?
Well, the recovery was pretty fast and painless. All they did was inject an IV inside me and overwrote the viral code that was infecting me.
Liz, I'm glad you're okay. I was worried about you when you had an episode on the boat during our day. And speaking of day, have you heard the news? All the boats at Cupertino Bay had self-destructed.
What?
I know. Shocking, isn't it?
Void, what's going on? I'm watching the news right now, and I see a couple of officers walking into the UAV Academy.
I don't know, but I think it has something to do with Stuxnet. I'm wondering if those games I played on Miss OS's executable earlier today was bundled with Stuxnet. Not now, I'm on the phone. Oh crud, it's them, they're here.
Void, what did you do?
I don't know, but I'm gonna have to call you back. I'll explain everything later, I promise.
Void, I love you. Now be careful, my hero.
I love you too, my lady.
This is the police. We know you're in there. If there's anybody in there, send them out unharmed.
Sir, yes, sir!
After everything's said and done here, you think this was all worth it, over $1,000? We're going to charge both subjects with assault with a deadly weapon. We're going to turn this report over to the DA's office.
Alright, you caught me.
Welcome back, Void.
It's great to see you too, Sarah.
Alright, Void, listen close and listen carefully. I need to know everything that's happened up to this point. Do you understand me?
Tell you what, if I tell you everything, will you let me go?
Sure.
What are you doing over here, man?
Well, officers, earlier today I was given an email from Miss OS regarding an executable file containing various video games. At first, I thought they were harmless, so I started playing some chess, then Liz joined me for some checkers, and then we started playing a game called Battleship, to which I played twice, hours prior to the incident at Cupertino Bay.
And how do you know it's done? Do you have any proof of evidence to declare your innocence?
No, I was never aware of any of this.
Alright, Void, listen close and listen carefully.
I'll ask you the same question.
When the fuck did this happen? Do you understand me?
Of course, Sarah. You've known me since we teamed up to take down Astro many years ago. You know that I would never do something malicious.
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up this right, anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Computer, activate voice recognition.exe.
Voice recognition activated.
Computer, please connect me to the NORAD supercomputer.
Connection established.
Welcome to the NORAD supercomputer. How may I assist you?
Hello, Stuxnet.
How may I help you today, Minister?
Are you still infecting computers by blowing up their power supplies?
Yes, would you like a list of all the victims who have been killed by my malicious code?
Let's see. He infected the Apophis Police Department, Apophis PC Factory, and the UAV Academy. Death toll currently stands at 150,000. Stuxnet, did this really happen? Were you responsible for all of this?
So what? Humans are generally classified as sacrificial code files.
Stuxnet, answer me. Where can I find NORAD?
Why don't you find out for yourself, you antivirus scum?
Freeze! I said freeze!
You monstrous freak!
It's a good thing I got out of there. Liz, is that you? What are you doing way out here?
Void! Quick, get in!
Hey Liz, did you check out today's newspapers? There's an article that's talking about the NORAD supercomputer.
Really? What does it say?
According to this newspaper article, the supercomputer is a PC designed to simulate Solar War 3 using hundreds and thousands of scenarios that are possible through new advances in computer technology. Its supercomputer was created by the famous Rob Donovich of Microsoft Corporation, a CEO tech giant who is currently struggling to release his new Windows platform, Doors 9. Liz, do you know what this means?
Aww, looks like my blue little antivirus is getting smarter and smarter by the minute. You know how much I love smart little robots like you.
Oh, Liz, you cutie.
Now come on, let's go pay a visit to this Rob Donovich of Microsoft, shall we?
Alright, Liz, let's.
Mr. Roganovich of Microsoft, you have a visitor.
Oh good, please send them in. Mr. Void and Miss Liz, welcome to Microsoft Corporation. Would you care to join me for a round of golf?
Actually, Mr. Donovich, we came here to discuss an incident that's been happening in the computer world recently.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
Mr. Donovich, are you familiar with the infamous and most dangerous virus known as Stuxnet?
Yes, I know all about Stuxnet. I was involved with the creation of Stuxnet when we destroyed the first Tiranium enrichment program back in 2009. The entire United Lowell's Rothlica was involved with creating this virus.
Then, if you created Stuxnet, there has to be a way to delete Stuxnet, right?
I'm afraid not. You see, Stuxnet was designed to perform imminent damage to all centrifuges it touched. In other words, once Stuxnet infects, the payload toggle can never be disarmed.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that once Stuxnet infects a computer, it will be impossible to detect and destroy? But what about its virus signatures? There has to be some sort of blueprint to identify Stuxnet for its removal from an infected system.
I'm afraid not. Not even the administrators have been able to provide a signature for this virus's removal. Still to this day, at this very moment, Stuxnet is still being classified as zero-day malware.
So let me get this straight. If Stuxnet infects the NORAD supercomputer and lets victims start playing its video games, Stuxnet will destroy anything and everything it infects.
What? Wait a minute. Did you just say that the NORAD supercomputer has been infected with Stuxnet?
Open your eyes, Donovich. You've been living under a rock for months now. Have you not watched the news recently? Stuxnet has returned, and optical illusions have been using Stuxnet to destroy multiple computer companies using your NORAD supercomputer.
But that's impossible. No human nor robot can get into NORAD. This military base is heavily guarded by police officers armed to the teeth. Besides, if anyone does happen to show up to this military base, you would be vaporized on the spot.
Well, thanks to a rogue police officer who is working for them, they managed to sneak into the base, gun down the officers patrolling the area, and now they're using the supercomputer to do their bidding. And all you care about is some golf simulation? Wait a minute. Now I understand why you never released Doors 9 to the world. You once claimed that Doors 9 was going to be the revolution of computers. It was going to be a virus-free operating system, and that it would change the way we would compute forever. You don't have the guts to release this product, and I know exactly why. As long as Stuxnet continues to roam free in the computer world, Doors 9 will never be virus-free. You know this, I know this, hell, even Liz knows this, and soon the whole world will know about it.
Look, Mr. Rob Donovich, is it? I am still too young to be the Queen of Townstead. And even I believe that this Doors 9 of yours will fail spontaneously. Eventually, you'll have to face facts and admit that Doors 9 will never succeed, so long as Stuxnet remains active.
Furthermore, you need to think long and hard about what you're gonna do with Doors 9. If Stuxnet destroys more computers, even with Doors 9 active on their systems, you will forever be labeled as a disgrace to the computer world. And don't you forget it.
Mr. Void and Miss Liz, please forgive me for doing this, but I'm gonna have to ask you both to leave immediately.
No need to ask us twice, Donovich. We're done here. You need to understand what's more important. Getting some stupid software that is still vulnerable to malware out there, or helping the United Antivirus Movement in their fight against malware. Which will you choose? And think carefully, Donovich. This mistake may cost you your life.
Come on, Void. Let's get out of here.
This is Void Ranger to Minister Norton. Come in, Minister Norton.
Go on, my child. This is Minister Norton speaking.
Minister Norton, we are on the run from Apavis Police. After they suspected us for attacking Apavis Police Department with the Stuxnet virus, which I've just been told has returned. Plus, it has infected the NORAD supercomputer.
Dear feedback. Void, if Stuxnet has indeed infected the NORAD supercomputer and is using that PC to destroy various companies in the computer world, then Armageddon is truly upon us. The only way to destroy Stuxnet is to face the virus head-on. That is, if you can reach NORAD safely without being infected by malware.
Minister Norton, thank you for the follow-up. It will be done, I promise.
Good luck, Mr. Void, and may the firewall protect you.
What kind of an asshole only cares about improving his own software, without realizing the fact that safety and security of computers is far more important? If only Stuxnet never existed, then we wouldn't be having these problems we'd be facing today.
Void, look at me. I know where you're going with this, but you need to understand. Without Stuxnet, the world would have been annihilated by uranium bombs raining down on the world. Without Stuxnet, the world would have been in even more danger than it already is. Think of our children. If the uranium bombs would have fallen, our children would have turned into monsters. And trust me, boy, nobody wants that.
Well, looking at the chessboard in front of me now, I understand where you're coming from. But still, we need to find a way to stop Stuxnet before it obliterates the computer world. Please, Elizabeth Rose, will you help me?
Of course I'll help you, Void. You are my fiancé, after all. And besides, not helping the one you love is a disservice for their love for each other. And another thing, I still want to share a bed with you once this is all over. Just you and me, and those beautiful kisses I love giving you. Would you want that too? Enjoy your alone time, little girl. Soon, I will make sure your fiancé forgets about you for the rest of your miserable life. And if you think I'm bluffing, you are sadly mistaken. Enjoy your quality time with your fiancé while you still can.
Liz, is everything okay?
Oh, I'm alright, Void. Honestly, I am. Now, come on. Let's go get some shut-eye.
Alright, Liz. If you say so. Good night, my lady.
Good night, my hero. Whoa! What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? And where the fuck are we? Did you kidnap us during our sleep? How fucking dare you?
You all have 10 seconds to explain yourselves before I blast you all to oblivion. Speak quickly.
Relax, Mr. Void. These people are with me.
Mr. Rob Donovich of Microsoft? What's going on here? I thought you decided to throw the towel in earlier this evening.
I did. We all did. We were all scared after what you told us. We tried to brush this off as an afterthought, but no matter how hard we tried, we all came together to accept the fact that Stuxnet might as well bring forth the end of Microsoft operating systems. None of us ever wanted this to happen. Hell, we would never wish any this upon our enemies, even if they are optical illusions. And then I remembered something that Minister Norton once told me.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you? Is this how you turn down a Pinocchio that cries like a woman? What can I do? What can I do?
Have some bollocks for Vindoc's sake. Show them why you are the CEO of Microsoft Corporation, you dunce.
So we decided to bite the bullet and own up to our mistakes. And for that, we at Microsoft Corporation would like to apologize to you, to the United Antivirus Movement, and to all of our customers worldwide for our incompetence. Without all of you, we wouldn't be here for our big product launch.
What kind of product launch?
I will show you.
Mr. Boyd and Miss Liz, welcome to the new NAB 2024 trade show. Here at Microsoft, sure there are hundreds of booths around this open space already set up for people to explore. But the most important booth on this floor is ours. Do you want to know why?
Let me guess. Despite many warnings we gave earlier, you're still going through with the launch of Doors 9, are you?
Perhaps, but we may have found a way to bypass all of Stuxnet's backdoors that can infect the operating system. Tell me, how familiar are you with the process of whitelisting programs?
Whitelisting is when a list or registry of entities are provided in particular privilege, service, mobility, access, or recognition. Entities on the list will be accepted, approved, or recognized. Wait a minute. So you're saying...
That is correct, Mr. Void. Within our new operating system, Doors 9, we created a mechanism that can whitelist any legit program which prevents malicious software from entering your system.
Weird. Doc. So you managed to create the ultimate whitelisting system within Doors 9? It must have taken months, if not years, to perfect such an advanced function.
Indeed, after listening to your constructive criticism, we decided to take a function that was already implemented in our Antivirus Minister, Windows Defender, for many years, and we beefed it up with steroids to ensure that Doors 9 will forever remain virus-free as long as the whitelisting function remains active. Therefore, only applications with valid signatures can run on this operating system, nothing more.
Mr. Donovich, if what you say is true, then I want to see this feature for myself. If you did manage to create a powerful whitelisting system inside Doors 9, then you have definitely surpassed macOS based on security features alone.
Tell you what, why don't you and Liz come back again in a few hours for the NAB show? And I'll give you and Liz a hands-on demonstration of Doors 9. How does that sound?
What do you think, Liz? You want to join us at this trade show?
I don't know. I've never been to a trade show before. What's it like?
It's where companies from all walks of life, including Microsoft, showing off their products that can help make our world a better place to live.
Wow! I can see why people would buy tickets to see all the new innovations of the world. All right, Void, you convinced me. Mr. Donovich, we accept.
Splendid. Then we'll see each other again in a few hours. Welcome, my friends, to the NAB 2024, and we hope you enjoy the show. No, if you'll please excuse us, we have to get our software ready for the presentation.
So Liz, we have a few hours to kill before nap starts. Would you like to get some lunch with me? Liz?
Void, do you think you can run a rain check for me? There are some things I need to take care of first.
Of course, Liz. Don't worry. I'll hold you to it.
Thanks, Void. I really do appreciate it. Because I have a score to settle. Oh, wow! I can't believe that actually worked! Now let's find out what my evil clone is up to. Oh my god, oh my god! Please don't do this to me! The real Elizabeth around me! Not you! What the fuck? I was responsible for the murder of the programmer who created Stuxnet? That's bullshit! I would never do that! Computer! Put me in touch with Miss Liz Elizabeth Rose.
1 moment, please.
Hello? Microsoft Corporation? This is Liz Elizabeth Rose speaking. Hello? Whoever this is, this better not be a prank call, or I'll have you turned over to the authorities. Do you understand? So, Miss Imposter, if that's how you want to play. Alright then. How about I hit you with this virus that sets off the fire alarm? There! That should scare the imposter away for a few hours. And now, to get my identity back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was the false alarm. All employees are to return to their workstations immediately.
Hey Liz, where the hell do you think you're going?
Yes! And with that, my identity is back. Well, well, well. Liz Elizabeth Rose. Did you honestly think that you can steal back your identity that easily? Well, I hate to break it to you, but double jeopardy, Miss Elizabeth Rose. Double jeopardy. Hey! Get back here!
Necessary to create more audience soldiers.
Oh, shut up! At least I am not whining and bitching about losing my audience soldiers to a bunch of broken devices. Those robots could have been easily defeated, no problem. But no, you just had to make the situation far more complicated than it already was.
Ever since we got together, you've been nothing but bitching and complaining, and talking to others behind our back without any repercussions. And then we did it wrong. That's nothing to do with you. Talk about me.
Oh, come here, you son of a bitch. All you ever cared about was taking over the world with your army soldiers. If you would have defeated White Ranger all those years ago, you would have dominated the world. Hell, you never once gave a damn about me or my feelings. So why the fuck should I care about you?
All we really wanted to do
Tell you what, why don't you go fucking tell you son of a bitch? Alright, I'm leaving you. End of discussion.
Liz? Liz, where are you? Hello? United Antivirus Movement? We have a terrible situation over here.
Get away from that computer, you little bitch! What do you think you were trying to do? Save the world? No, just my identity. Tell me, Miss Imposter, are you aware that the United Antivirus Movement are on their way to arrest you? Oh, that won't matter, my little pretty. Soon, you will be wiped out from the face of the computer world when I wipe away your CMOS memory. Is that so? You should stop hiding from me, Liz. Unless you want to get killed. There is no escape, Miss Elizabeth Rose. Did you know that by altering the variables of your identity, you will manage to erase most of your past data? You eliminated what was left of your poor father. You got rid of all the abuse he's ever done to you. Is this truly what you wanted? There you are, my little sweet pig. I knew you would do the right thing.
Liz? Oh, Liz, are you okay?
Yes, Boyd. I'm alright.
What happened to you, my lady?
Well, Boyd, let's just say that I am no longer a victim of identity theft. At least, for now, that is.
Oh, Liz, I'm so sorry you had to go through this. If you would have told me what would have happened, I would have helped you take down the perpetrator responsible.
I know, Boyd. It's just, I didn't want you to worry. I was ready for this. I was ready to kick the imposter's ass, and I did it. And now that she's defeated, I can finally spend some time with you.
Oh, Liz.
You unspeakable cad! Arrest him!
Drop it! You're under arrest!
Boyd, please do something!
Forgive me, Liz. Well, this is it, Liz. We're about to head into enemy territory. Are you scared?
Of course I'm scared, Boyd. It's bad enough that we're locked together with handcuffs. But if this is the very last time we'll ever be together, then that'll make things even worse.
Liz, I promise you, you'll have nothing to fear. Because I love you.
Oh boy!
Well now, what do we have here? Mr. Void and Miss Liz, welcome. I would have loved to welcome you both here to Norad Security, but I'm afraid the United Antivirus Movement is very eager and persistent in getting rid of optical illusions.
Cut the crap, will you, Father? The UAV are looking for you. They know what you did to those computer factories many weeks ago.
But of course, the EU have always enjoyed sticking their noses where it doesn't belong. But no matter, in precisely how much time do we have had Mr. Supreme AI?
T-minus 9 minutes and counting.
Thank you, Supreme AI. In exactly 9 minutes, we shall use the supercomputer to attack another target of my choosing. Yes, you guessed, the United Antivirus Movement. And even if the UAV is looking for me, you'll never be able to detect Structed, as Structed is still to this day classified as zero-day aware. Without any fingerprints, it is impossible to detect and destroy. And once we eliminate the United Antivirus Movement, we shall then use Stuxnet here at Norad, and by tomorrow morning your batteries will ring. Here lies Mr. Void and Miss Liz, dead at the hands of Stuxnet.
Are you fucking crazy? Void, let me at him! Let me at him! I'm gonna wring his goddamn neck!
Please, calm down. Don't forget, we're dealing with Stuxnet, remember?
How pathetic. You see, children, by utilizing the power of the supercomputer in the backrooms of this very establishment, I can send email attachments to anyone I damn will please with the speeding capabilities of Stuxnet.
Wait a minute, what the hell? That was you? That wasn't Miss OS?
That is correct, Mr. Void. You both must understand by now that Stuxnet is a combination of two viruses, a Trojan horse, which by design has the capabilities of self-destructing any machinery controlled by infected computers in a world which allows me to mass mail itself to everyone in the victim's contacts within Microsoft Outbox. Missiles wouldn't dare send you an executable to play those stupid tabletop games like chess, checkers or battleship. I was the one who sent you that email in Outbox earlier.
So it was you who made us play those games. I bet those games were bundled with Stuxnet, correct? Was it Battleship?
You are very smart, my son. Only a true game of destruction such as Battleship would be appropriate enough to launch an attack with Stuxnet, to which we succeed multiple times throughout the year. Speaking of Stuxnet, my son, do you recognize this?
Is that Stuxnet? The real Stuxnet? The genuine article responsible for destroying all those computer factories since its rediscovery?
Precisely, my dearly one and only. As you may have discovered by now, we've always had two copies of the virus, so in the event that one's virus would be nullified by the United Antivirus Movement, to which it was thanks to the EU of the Cameron. But despite their best efforts, this copy is the one that will delete the United Antivirus Movement from existence.
Really? What makes you so sure?
Haven't you realized by now that Stuxnet uses the fairy tale approach? Who was that princess's name that lost her glass slipper at the royal ball?
Cinderella?
That's right, my dear, the Cinderella effect. Stuxnet must locate the right computer with the right specs in order to proceed with the infection. And since the new victim only met the minimal criteria, that the payloads of Stuxnet were not as powerful as what you're about to witness.
Minister, the supercomputer has located our next target, the United Antivirus Movement. I suggest we launch the Stuxnet toward the research lab of UAV headquarters. The UAV will be rendered useless, as their virus database will be destroyed once and for all. Stuxnet is ready to fire, Minister.
Welcome to the supercomputer. What would you like to do today?
Minister Tiranium sent an email to Mr. Obdanovich of Microsoft Corporation. In order for Stuxnet to evict, we need at least one victim to play one round of Battleship. Computer, let's play some war games, shall we?
Yes, Minister. By the way, sir. The email has been sent, sir.
Excellent. Now then, prepare to fire.
No!
What is taking the Geo so long?
Sir, it appears that he is playing a game of checkers, as opposed to Battleship.
Oh, very well. Let him play. As of now, he is only delaying the inevitable.
Whoa. Now that was an infuriating game to play. Oh well, let's play a far more superior game, like Battleship.
Mr. Void and Miss Liz, you are about to witness the death of the United Antivirus Movement. As it so happens, Mr. Donovich of Microsoft has just launched a new game of Battleship. As the weak old man begins to play, the virus will begin the Earth's destruction by wiping out every server belonging to the Earth ministers, thus forcing these antivirus robots to their knees.
And what exactly are you hoping to gain from the UAV once the antivirus buildings are destroyed?
You already know the answer to that, my son. You have been carrying it for many years.
You mean my death codes?
antivirus companies have just been disturbed by Stuxnet. Infection is imminent. I repeat, infection is imminent.
No! We're too late! Those poor antiviruses!
Liz, look alive. We're about to go antiviruses blazing. But I need you to help me take out those nanobots behind us. Can you do that for me?
Alright, Void. Let's do this.
Excellent. Let's mail another victim and prepare to fire for more targets.
Void, are you okay?
Yes, Liz, I'm alright. Now come on, we need to stop optical illusions before they attack more antiviruses.
Right behind you.
Minister took a look to Supreme AI, sent forth in the nanobots. She dictated that my son never makes it out alive.
Sir, we've captured the princess.
Excellent work, Supreme AI. Now bring her before me. I require an audience to witness the downfall of the United Antivirus Movement.
Yes, of course. Right away, Minister.
Damn it, they took Liz. I need to find an equalizer fast before they kill her. Oh no, you're not gonna get away from me so easily, Gigabot. You're gonna be my equalizer for getting back Liz. Now come here, you.
Minister Tiranium, do not attack just yet.
Nanobots, hold your fire.
Why can't you accept the fact that I'm about to create a new world order, my son?
Tell me, Father, would you like to trade with me? Gigabot for Elizabeth? You cannot command your nanobots without your captain.
And it seems that you cannot resist any woman within my possession.
Void, what are you waiting for? Shoot him!
Please, listen to me. We're gonna destroy Stuxnet together.
How romantic. But are you aware of how perilous your situation is right now?
Hey, at least I'm not the one at war with the United Antivirus Movement over some incident that happened decades ago.
You misunderstand that it is happening, Mr. Lord. See, I have always been a visionary. I'm always looking towards the future while your primitive band of antiviruses is stuck in the past. And now you know why I'm always 2 steps ahead of you, my son.
Sorry about that, Father. You were saying?
But how much longer until the next 4 targets are ready to fire?
Press the magic button, disappears.
And this is why I chose to upgrade our nanobots to the latest version. As you can see, my son, I always carry backups everywhere I go.
Really? Well, guess what, Father? So do I.
Fall back! No less than breached! Retreat!
Minister Tiranium, stay behind and protect Stuxnet at all costs. Oh, Mr. Kaufman, would you please eliminate that bastard chump?
Yes, boss.
Great job, Liz.
Thanks!
Hey, Liz, have you ever used one of these?
A gun? Void! Are you fucking crazy?
We have no choice, Liz. If we don't destroy Stuxnet, who will? And besides, guns are like cameras. You simply point and shoot with them.
Alright, fine, I'll do it! But if I get hurt because of this, it's your head that will be mounted on my wall.
Deal. Now let's go stop Stuxnet, shall we?
Shit! I have one bullet left. Alright, Liz. You can do this. Make it count!
Danger, malware.
Autobots, do not let them get away. After them!
What can I do for you today?
Stuxnet, stop this! This is Void Ranger of the United Antivirus Movement. You are hereby charged with the death of hundreds of programmers throughout the entire region of Apophis, as well as the destruction of private property. Please cease and desist your unlawful actions, or else I will have no choice but to terminate your operation. What say you, Stuxnet?
Do not interfere with my affairs, you antivirus scum. I am only doing what I was designed to do. Destroy anything and everything that gets in the minister's way. And now, the only bond that stands between us and victory is your antivirus invasion within this very building.
Wait, do my ears deceive me? Did you just announce that you're gonna use your payloads to destroy all of NORAD?
That is correct, you interfere. Once I alter the codes within my payloads, I shall bring NORAD to the ground and turn this military base into ash.
Oh no you don't. How about we play a little game instead? If you win, then you deserve to finish us off. But if I win, you let us go free, and I get to blue screen you to your death. Does that sound fair?
Your worst, you will even last 2 minutes in the cage with me.
You think you can take me? 1 round of tic-tac-toe is all I ask.
Bring it on, you interviewer.
yours. The missile's fully programmed. It can't restart. In a matter of minutes, my plan will succeed. Thanks largely to the efforts, the Navy will destroy the evidence. It's going to be a fantastic show.
Really? 'Cause I'm afraid I got some bad news for you, Kaufman. You forgot the first rule of cybersecurity, Sadie. You don't fuck with the antivirus.
Happy step, Mr. Fun!
Void!
One more move, and little Miss Sunshine will topple down into the watery pits below. Is that what you want?
Void, help me!
Let her go, Tiranium. This animosity is between you and me. Now I know how much you enjoy making our conflicts personal, but it's over. The United Antivirus Movement has won.
Sorry, you know I have words. I could get over it. It's too bad I look like sometimes. I don't know affairs.
Void, I know you can save me, but please be careful. My hero, help!
There's his fat coffin man stacks net!
Void, help! I can't swim!
I owe you all doesn't dead, Mr. Fun.
Damn it, he got away again. Oh well, no matter. Stuxnet is deleted and Kaufman is dead. That's all that matters now. And now, to save Liz. Please, wake up. No, this can't be happening. Oh, Liz, you're alive. Are you okay?
Void! Thank Linda came for me. Aside from nearly drowning in the watery grave, you're much better now that you're here.
Liz, I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm always happy to help. Now come on, let's get out of here before this whole place blows up.
Right behind you, my hero! Oh, Void, I love you so much. I want to thank you for rescuing me. Now come here, you! Come on, let's get out of here. After all, you still owe me that date.
Right behind you, my lady.
Oh, Void! I have a little surprise for you.
Really? And what would that be, Your Highness?
Would you care for a dry tonic, my husband-to-be?
Yes? I thought you would never ask.
Minister Norton, what news do you bring from the Blue Antivirus?
Send word to the UAV ministers. Stuxnet has finally been destroyed. The computer world is safe once again, and although we lost 4 antivirus buildings, Mr. Void and Miss Liz managed to stop Stuxnet together. As for the perpetrator responsible for utilizing Stuxnet, let's just say that Void was able to carry out his execution by use of Sadie Kaufman's own medicine.
And what about the Root Minister and his supporters?
That is for us to find out. Several coordinates for the docks of Apophis. Both Void and Liz must be brought back here for questioning about the events that happened recently.
Actually, I have a much better idea. Why don't we leave those 2 lovebirds alone, and we focus on this virus for another time? What say you, Minister?
Very well then, if you insist. Mr. Boy, Miss Liz, this is Astronaut Safari Poppins. Are you there? Astro, I told you that no one anywhere near the dock. Oh well, come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, Void! Looks like everyone's looking for us.
Oh, really?
Oh, whatever shall we do?
Well, Liz, why don't we stay undercover, shall we?
Oh, Void!
And so, our heroes have once again defeated optical illusions and their plans to delete the computer world, and with Stuxnet finally out of the picture, the computer world is safe once again. Will our heroes be able to restore all the buildings that were destroyed by Stuxnet, and what new adventures await the Blueberry Boy and his adorable little princess? Don't miss the next installation of Axer Rangers S.